Good morning, Ohio, and welcome to the Valorant quarterfinal match, an ESO between Dublin Jerome and Chesapeake. My name is Nathan.
My name is Elle.
And we're here to have some fun games today.
Yeah, thank you on behalf of our sponsors, or thank you for our sponsors, on behalf of Esports Ohio to the National Guard, and on behalf of Ohio Esports, that's us, to Lenovo and PNC.
Has some information we were provided with on the desk about the Valorant season last year. Dublin Jerome, who is playing today, was last year's state champions, with 4 of those players being returning. So
that's awesome.
It's an interesting performance today.
Yeah, I'm excited. For some of the people that are new to the stream, maybe new to the Valorant scene, Valorant is a 5v5 first-person shooter game. And two teams compete to plant what is called a spike, which is essentially a bomb, and the other team competes to defuse it. And once you're dead, and it's really team-based, teamwork kind of competition, and I'm really excited to get in and see what these players have to offer.
Indeed. And then individual matches of a game are pretty short. However, it's the first team to 13, so a lot can happen because the games can get pretty extended if the teams are neck and neck.
Yeah.
For a while, a lot of opportunities for different counterplay. There's also the shop feature, which teams are allowed to buy weapons with income that they gain through winning rounds. And there is some strategy that goes into that. Like most rounds, like every teammate would want to buy their most expensive equipment at the same time. You wouldn't want one person to have a really good weapon and then lose it and lose all their income because the rest of the team can't afford it.
Yeah. We also have players that like specific weapons and, are proficient with a certain kind. So we're really excited to see kind of what these players choose and how they play.
We seem to be getting into lobby at the moment. Like the map they currently have hovering is Ascent. Not really sure if that's the one we're going with. We should be getting in pretty shortly. There are map bans currently going on.
Ooh, all right. So we have some bans here. Lotus and Icebox.
All right. Into Ascent.
Ooh, fire coming out with the Omen. Ooh. All right, Omen, Cypher, Sky. We have Sova and Raze. On the other side, we have Viper, Sky, Omen, Raze, and Reyna.
I like you see 3 of the agents are the same on both teams. Wonder if they're gonna change that as it goes on, and they realize. Or actually, you know what the other agents are when you're queuing up, don't you?
Well, yeah, I feel like the teams get to see it.
Yeah, so they'd see it now.
Now remember, players are confined to these characters throughout the entire game, so they have to work with what they got. Cypher setting up some traps in common places that we see people go to or hide. These tripwires, they do kind of what they say. They stun you and keep you locked in place for a little while.
Yes. Cypher also.
This is a nice spot.
5 seconds until the match starts. Generally, the first round needs a lot of these, mainly the starting weapons. Some of them like to swap what pistol they're using, but that does cost money.
Looks like we have a split push on the red team. Going A.
Seems like we have 3
Blue team holding angles here. Oh, first confrontation. Ooh. Reyna down, Viper down.
One enemy remaining.
All right.
Spike down
Red
A.
team down to Omen only. Let's see what Oops, Cypher goes down. Defenders win.
If the spike never gets planted, whoever wins the round would be the first to eliminate all 5 players. If the attackers get the spike planted, even if all 5 attackers are eliminated, the defenders will still have to defuse the spike before it explodes. So there could be a reality where the defenders take down all 5 attackers and still lose the round because they don't have enough time to defuse the spike. Seems to be going into
Viper here holding an interesting angle.
Toxins going up.
She's got her toxin wall up. That's basically obscures vision. Poisons you as you walk through it. Now, Sky's dog here is kind of like a sentinel. Watches out. Another split push from red team. Sky with the spike going into B site. Gotta watch out for those Cypher traps. Sova's really watching that.
have a
Holding that angle.
bit of a standoff because they know they're there, but they can't really turn the corner.
Right.
Scanning ahead.
Ooh, Sova with his arrows. Scanning. Ooh, Sova goes down. We have Viper.
Giving away their position, they kind of...
Solid push into sight.
When it went for the vision arrow, really where they were, they would be blinded and then eliminated because there's nothing they could do, and
Yeah.
more players jump the guy.
Yeah, exactly. So interesting to see how blue team might take this back. Viper goes down. Okay. 2 and 2.
Player standing.
One player
enemy
remaining.
remaining.
1-on-1.
Race those are ball. Nice thrifty game there. For those of you who don't know, thrifty means that you don't really buy at the start, or you're working with resources that are less than the other team.
There's a lot of energy in the room today.
Lots of energy.
That clutch win, and it's 1-1, and you hear both teams when they win their individual matches. Definitely loud. It's going to be really interesting as the pressure gets higher later on.
Looks like we have most of the team going B here. And Reyna pushing A. Interesting. Not lots of movement, first off. I think everybody's taking this one a little bit more cautiously. Reyna's location has been revealed, and doesn't seem like blue team is rotating off of A yet.
Tripwire destroyed.
That was a really successful kind of dupe. Cypher forced to back up as Omen puts down his smoke. Vision obscuring ability there. Viper putting out her smoke. Ooh, 2 headshots from Reyna.
It really hurt the defender.
Ooh,
3 from the
another
Reyna.
one. Wow, okay. Got some good aim here.
You have an ace that could be set up this
Yeah.
round.
Could be an ace. Ooh. Going in from the vision.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Sky in with the kill. Reyna with the assist. Oh! Nice. Another win for red.
Flawless is early. It's really good on the attacker's side because they don't have to, if they bought any of the weapons that they bought in the previous round, they keep if they don't die. So they can definitely amass some income to have a couple more really strong rounds. It seems like we are Chesapeake being 2-1 on Dublin and definitely having some pretty high emotions.
Yeah, definitely. So, Chesapeake's red team and Dublin Jerome is blue team here. We've got 2. Ooh, lots of vision sights. Raze with her ultimate. Will she get it? She does. Fire goes down. Red team really coordinated here. Chesapeake. Ooh. Carmine and Ravix. Ooh, another win for red team. Chesapeake.
Chesapeake is on fire at the moment. Only one member died and they used one ult.
Oh, yeah.
Normally when I play Valorant, I get ult by like round like 7, 8.
You know, playing Valorant, it's hit or miss for me. What I'm sometimes killing it, sometimes it's not so good. So
Sometimes it's just really hard to aim, and
it takes a lot to be able to hit some of these headshots. So seeing a lot of good stuff from everybody tonight.
defenders are all stacking direction.
Ooh, Opvi goes down. It was really coordinated on Dublin Jerome's side. Kind of working as a full team now rather than splitting up. I'm excited to see if that works in their favor. Ano does not have his arrow at the moment, so can't really see where the enemy team is. Oh,
Able to make it
low
out.
health
Two
there.
members are
Oh.
already taken out.
Look at that. Reyna and Sova working together. Sova last one standing. Ano goes down. Another win for Chesapeake.
Chesapeake is doing really well to start this round off.
Yes.
I don't know, I'm bored being 7-2, Tableton 6-1. Definitely the two leaders on the side of Chesapeake here.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of good positioning from Chesapeake here, and lots of teamwork. Good strategy. Double Jerome obviously is trying to figure out their strategy, and I'm excited to see how well they work together as the game moves forward. Ooh, Fire gets a headshot on Sky. Sky goes down. Ooh, headshot through the smoke. Cypher goes down.
Now, Fire takes
3
another
kill here
one.
for Penzo. Penzo goes down. Oh, win for Dublin Jerome.
Definitely a start to shift the momentum here. Chesapeake was really starting. Definitely seems to be pretty like emotional. Definitely going on a pretty like on fire. Being taken down might change how the game looks a little further.
Yeah.
They're not able to hold this lead.
I mean, it's early morning, right? So, you know, these players haven't had that much time to warm up. But as they get into the groove of things, I'm confident that we'll see a lot of cool plays.
And with Chesapeake having to win at least 9 rounds, Dublin Jerome having to win 11, definitely a lot more can happen as the teams
Exactly.
battle more.
We see Dublin Jerome holding the angles, kind of out of sight. Probably best, considering Chesapeake's moving as a cohesive unit. Chesapeake leaving Spike. Okay, Viper returns to grab it.
I've got your trail.
We see Sky ult from Chesapeake. Basically, 2 jellyfish-like creatures, I guess you could say, that find and chase down enemy players. So, again, Chesapeake moving on to point with 3 of their team.
This place is going to be really tricky for the defenders. Down to just 3
Viper ult
remaining.
goes down. This is Vision Obscurin. Is it Obscurin? Vision Obscuration? Wow.
Last player standing.
Yeah, so basically Viper ult covers point. We've got I don't know how to pronounce this name, so I'm gonna go So from Double Jerome tries his best, goes down.
I don't like how I was shooting through the wall to try and predict where that last member of Dublin was.
Yeah. Now, remember, It's first to 13, so the tide could really change here.
You have Table Pin now 10-2, definitely leading the Chesapeake Pack in terms of eliminations.
Stealing sight.
Oh, man. We've got blind out from windows here. Ooh, Cypher alone mid with 3 of Chesapeake's players.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot from Carmine there. Ooh, Carmine ult there. Dublin Jerome coming in with a win.
Definitely feel like that ult was probably not the most needed, but it was definitely pretty flashy.
It was definitely flashy. I'll give them that. But, you know, with Raze, Carmine's been getting that ult pretty regularly. So, you know, maybe... Alright, let's see this setup. Chesapeake pushing A, the entire team. Dublin Jerome is again split defending. Ooh, an ult from Chesapeake's side. And it gets someone. Kill feed's a little obscured.
Down A.
Pretty quick start to the
Okay,
round.
we've got 3v3 here.
Spike is being planted.
Chesapeake successfully plants the spike.
There.
Sova ult. This goes through walls. Does damage.
Oh,
He can see where table pin is.
One enemy remaining.
Ano with the defuse. Oh, another win for Dublin Jerome.
it did feel like it took down someone, or at least got them focused on something else they were able to sneak in there.
Yeah.
Almost tying up the game here. It's still in the early stages, though.
I think Sova ult is one of, for me personally, Sova's the most difficult ult to pull off correctly, and we saw that work in Dublin's favor. Dublin Jerome.
A lot of like prediction, like where the enemy is, so you don't shoot
Yeah.
an arrow through the wall and it hits nothing.
Right. Chesapeake has once again left the spike behind, so I'm curious to see if they notice or if they pick it up. Okay. Fire kills Reyna. Table pin kills Fire. Got pretty early kill exchange there.
You know, there
Looks-
seems to be 2 kill leaders on either team are eliminated. And
Chesapeake's trying to push A. Ooh. Sky, kill Sky.
Blinded.
Good blind there from Raven.
a little bit of trouble here having 3 people in.
Ooh. Abvi with the Raven kill.
Three at the moment. Spike is
Door
being
went down.
planted.
Spike planted.
Vipers kind of block that doorway. Table pin goes down. Or no, sorry. Table pin kill on Cypher.
Pretty much a standoff happening at the moment.
Yeah.
Know where each other are.
2v3. Let's see if Dublin
One
Jerome can
enemy
pull it off.
remaining.
Ooh. This is going to be close. Spike's getting closer and closer to time here. Oh, looks like Carmine is just pulling away and saving for the next round.
You do have the option once the spike goes off of leaving its vicinity and either keep your weapons so you do not lose them. If you lose that at the end of a round, it can be tactically used
Yeah.
in order if you need to save it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's more tactical to save for the round. So you have better weapons, and a better outlook for yourself and your team for the next round.
I really like the
4 to
spray
6,
of,
we're
like,
seeing
the,
a comeback from
I
Dublin
really like
Jerome.
the spray with the caffeine pet. It's
Oh,
really cute.
yes. Some of the sprays for pre-round are so cute. And then you have really, really cool ones that move, too.
Shadows traveling.
Do you know my whole gun collection is green? Every single gun
Really?
is green. Yeah. I spent a year building that up.
I think it's worth it.
Battle Pass. All right, so we have a... Oh, no. Coordinated effort on A. Ooh, fire goes down. Raven goes down. We're seeing a lot of great pushes onto point here from Chesapeake. Ano breaks down that door, hoping to
I
get...
might be walking into
view?
4 people. Can I get one kill?
Ooh, table pin down.
Ooh.
Carmine goes down. Sova with that arrow again, trying to see where the enemy is.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. 1v3 here. Shock darts going out. Ooh. Win for Chesapeake.
Last round before the switch.
Pretty solid. This is about to switch sides here.
Right.
The attackers and defenders will swap, or one is the other taking. So,
Yeah.
interesting.
You know, defending might not be Dublin Jerome's strong suit, but they could have a really, really strong attack, a really, really strong push, and they could even out the score or even win this one. So we see 2 Sky dogs go out. Fire is incapacitated. Teleports up, trying to get a high angle. Ano goes down. Spike is A side here with Chesapeake. Looks like they're rotating B. Reyna going down mid. Ooh, Raven out with the ult.
Pretty good shots.
Board goes down. With that ult too.
Definitely would want to win this round. Try to make that lead down 2 before they swap to the attacker.
Spike planted.
Nice shot there.
Last
3
player
and 2, 2
standing.
and 2.
Ooh,
Oh,
we've got-
pretty quick.
Oh, another win for Chesapeake. That happened so fast.
Chesapeake is doing really good this
Switching
game. Definitely have a little fart.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
All right. All right. So the names were wrong. We were calling out the wrong names. I'm so sorry about that.
Right, what's most...
So it looks like Dublin Jerome is in with 8 points and Chesapeake is in with 4.
Alright, but what's most interesting about this round is there could be... When attacker and defender switched, the round could drastically change because the teams are doing different things now. You could have a team that's really good at attacking but might struggle with defense, and then vice versa. But Chesapeake does have a really good opportunity to get back into Dublin here.
Right.
Scout destroyed.
Okay, we've got Windows Scout got destroyed. Carmine blinded here. Misses the grenade throw. Hits herself with it.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Another one for Dublin. Dublin Jerome here.
Flawless round.
Flawless
Start
victory.
to half. 4 away.
Yeah, this one's going by fast. You know, very fast paced. What's your favorite gun in Valorant?
I like the ones like the one sniper, or like you can like do one shots really easily. And, like when you buy it, like you feel like you just made a really big purchase, but then every time you end up using it, you miss every shot and you just wasted.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I'm.
Oh!
Spike down. Mid.
What a shot there from
Sniping a group
board.
of 5.
Healing sight. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Another great shot. All right, let's see. Oh,
It's not a second
another
flawless
victory.
round in a row.
Wow.
Shadows traveling. I will take back what
You know, I'm really learning a lot from watching everybody play here.
19-6.
19-6.
Storyline.
Wow. Tablepin really pulling their kills here.
Almost, really did almost double the eliminations of everyone else in the game on both teams on the one
Yeah.
player.
Well, we've got to give credit where credit is due. Raven here on Sky, really, really doing well for their team.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Like Raven has the all being done. Falls after you.
Ooh, Viper with the splash there. That does damage. Is it sufficient? It is.
Spike down A.
Another one goes out. Sky vulnerable.
Player standing.
Ooh, Cypher caught out mid.
You might be having a third. Oh, Raven takes one. Dublin Jerome is starting to pick up serious momentum as you look at the close out this game. Gonna have to do a lot on the side of Chesapeake, but it's never truly over until
Yeah.
all 13 is scored. I know I've seen like professional little games where they're like 12-3 and then they just never win the 13th match. So you can't really count. You can't count anyone out until.
No, you cannot. Until that last round, it's anyone's game. Ooh,
Healing over here.
miss on that sniper rifle there.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
Viper and Ray's holding A. With the rest of the team, great shot there. Spike went down, but Ray's managed to pick it up here. Fire pushing forward. Ooh, nice shot from I'm bored.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Ooh, another flawless victory.
Since defenders and attackers swapped, it seemed like Dublin has only
Match
lost
point.
1 life in those
Yeah.
4 rounds since the swap was made.
will survive them.
Dublin's doing really well on defense here.
Right, just be having to look to win.
This is...
Definitely do or die here for
Yes.
as we close out the first game.
This is match point. So, high stakes.
Wrong buddy out.
Another split push from Chesapeake.
Grenade.
Got Tablepin throwing that grenade. Really limits Chesapeake's movement here. Ooh.
Have a fight about to start.
Dublin maybe locking down B point here.
One person taken out.
Down with.
Ooh. Yes. B site is locked down. Fire goes down. One player left here on Chesapeake's side. Scanning. Oh, flawless victory.
Flawless round. To
Dublin
end the
Jerome.
first game. Well, that will be the conclusion of game 1. We have. This is a best of 3, so there is for sure a second game. If Chesapeake
Yes.
takes game 2, there'd be a third one following.
Yeah.
Exciting to watch. The first, definitely pretty bit of momentum. Just the first couple rounds were extremely competitive.
Absolutely, yes, they were. And we saw great teamwork here from Dublin Jerome. So, I mean, everybody's getting a feel for the enemy team, getting a feel for that play style. So, We'll see what agent swaps occur here, and maybe
Very interested.
yeah.
Because there were a lot of, like, combinations. Alright, and we're going to take a short break and we'll be back with you in game 2. All right, and we are back in game 2 of Chesapeake versus Dublin Jerome. The map that was chosen was Breeze, and they're currently selecting agents.
Yes. Looks like we have Fire on Viper, another Cypher maybe? Oh. Here with the Omen pick from So. Raven on KO this time. Another Sova from Ano. And Carmine back on the Raze.
Definitely seen on the side of Dublin, there were a lot of changes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, interesting, especially to how well they did in the first game. It's
Yeah.
table pin, and I don't know, I'm bored. Leading the pack in eliminations, both on new heroes this time.
Yeah. Lots of energy in the room today. Lots of energy in the room.
Lot ends here.
That's from the Pickerington game, if anybody wants to go check that one out as well. I think we are streaming both of them on YouTube. Ohio Esports. Oh, and Pickerington is also on Twitch. Bobcat Esports. Here we go with the buy phase.
We are in.
You know, some of my favorite things about this game are the knife skins. They've got such cool
They're
variations.
so flashy and like I've never used.
Very flashy.
I would always get the most eliminations in this round of the game because when everyone else has like just a pistol, I can like aim a shots. Because once you don't have to like, because then I'll just feel like one shot later on can take me out. But if I can like get the chance to like fight, then my accuracy will genuinely improve a little over time.
Yeah. Let's see, we have Ano defending on their own here.
Hello, coming.
Pushing as a team again. Really quick take of that point.
Spike planted.
Fire on Viper this time around. Fighting for that little choke point. Harbor
Damage off the table.
smoke
Pin.
goes down.
Anyone else?
Ooh, with that
I know I'm
leg.
bored from behind taking 2 players out.
Wow. Incredible. Oh, we have the Viper. Wow. Quick win. Lots going on
Like a
there.
pretty twitch fight. Eliminations on both sides here. Dublin was on the winning end of it though.
Yeah, solid work. Lots of different angles to take on this map. Lots of different entry points. Different ways you can get behind or flank the enemy team. We're going to see a lot of different plays than I think we saw in the last map.
Bit of a different approach because agents aren't the same
Right.
on both. Actually, you kind of had a meta that's probably around those specific agents.
Ooh, Raven going down immediately once those walls drop. Carmine drops.
2 players on the
Sova
side of
coming mid. Maybe encounter that Omen. Ano goes down. Another team push into point. Got 2 players left on
Spike planted.
Chesapeake
Last player
side.
standing.
being taken down. All that is left is 1 player on the side of Chesapeake.
Toxin screen down.
Now, I've seen players come back 1v5, win it. Let's see if this is going to be the case here.
Oh, I don't know. I'm bored taking
Nice
out.
headshot.
Spike is about to go up. They could just stall for out here.
Ooh,
Doesn't go for the kill though.
yeah.
All
It's a
they're all running away
really
from the
solid,
spike, so they don't
Yeah.
lose their items.
really solid effort there.
There.
To see how this game turns out, if they're able to get the momentum to fight back in this game.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
Really interested to see how this goes.
Deploying drone.
All right, we've got that recon drone trying to get a view on a site, and that's shot down.
Sniper on
I'm bored holding that long hallway with the sniper. Getting quicker rotate this time around to B point.
player on both teams being taken out. To start off the match, Spike has not been planted yet.
Yeah, Spike is moving around. I think we're getting a double rotate here. Let's see. Oh,
In an attempt to
I'm
take
bored
out a
going
couple
for that
members.
gets a kill, gets another
Ooh.
kill.
I don't know, I'm bored having a lot of time to set up that first shot. That second shot, almost instant.
Yes.
Enemy tagged.
Back to back. We see Euro's clone here. We know with that drone that it's clone. So Ano's not going to go for
Spike
it.
planted.
Revealing air.
There's that recon bolt.
Played aim.
False teleport from Yoda there. Wall
Last player
from
standing.
Harbor.
I don't know.
Again, another win.
I don't know. I'm bored is doing really well. Would like to see how much eliminations that he has been able to pick up this game.
Right.
It seems like his flanks have been really, really impressive, really throwing Chesapeake under a loop here at 6-1. Double the rest of the players in the game in only the first 3 rounds.
Wow. That is a lot of... We've got 0 kills here for So, Ano, and Raven. Tough luck. They've been, going down first on the rounds. I'm excited to see if they stay up, how they're going to do.
Revealing area.
Recon bolt in. Ano, they get a view on Ano. Yoru with the ult. Remember, Yoru's ult makes him invisible to the enemy team. So, there's a wall going
Spike
mid.
planted.
We see a 3-way rotate here from Chesapeake. I almost wonder if they'd be better off rotating together.
Ooh, it's 2 and 3 at the moment. I don't know, on board taken down.
Fire and Raven up. Penzo got table pin inside his bubble.
Last player standing.
Not
Fire
on
goes
at his
down.
feet.
Another win for Dublin.
Dublin having a lot stronger of a start this round than the one before.
It was switched, so
Yeah,
yeah.
so it was about 4-2, 4-3 at this
That's
point.
right,
and
that's
now
right.
Now it's 4-0. Pretty dominant on the Dublin side, showing what kind of looked like at the end of the first game where they're making successive multiple wins.
Yes, yeah.
In a row. Consecutive?
No, sometimes-
Consecutive. It was consecutive, I think is the word I'm looking
Consecutive, yeah. Sometimes the words just kind of go away. Again, full team push, and I think that's really, really working out for Dublin here. Penzo going straight to the back. So goes down. Table pin with the plant. There's a grenade going onto site. Ano goes down. Avi really holding that angle, and it seems to work. Oh,
Raven taking a kill back.
we have the sheriff kill here. Picks up the Vandal.
One enemy remaining.
Fire in the back. Fire goes down.
1v4.
1v4. Ooh, manages to get a kill before he goes down.
It was really hard to see what happened. It seemed like Raven ended up killing the one behind.
Behind, yeah.
Must have been placed in a way where the initial shot on the one in the front missed and ended up hitting the one behind because they were spaced.
Yeah.
That way. Really interesting. I've also seen that if you have a player like in front and then immediately behind, that you can end up taking out both pretty much in the same shot with some of the more expensive weapons.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of different choices on weapon here. Not everybody's going for that Vandal, that expensive weapon.
Ooh.
Ooh. The ult goes. Sova kills Sova here. Little grenade here from Raven. It's that Omen teleport I hear. Flashbang. Really clean, solid, fast rotate here to
Spike
B point. Spike goes down. 2v3. It's anyone's game.
My world.
This could work in favor of Chesapeake here. That Viper ult goes down, obscuring point.
That's the
Viper holding
have
an
a
angle there.
fight.
Flash into
A
sight.
little high. Might not have time to take out the spike in time. Definitely something to consider. Be able to take out
good
table pin.
teleport.
Looking for the diffuse.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
that
Oh.
Viper.
One enemy remaining.
That Viper Venom will stop that defuse.
Could I have?
So saving. Manages to save here.
Gonna have to back. Advil starting the spike ends up losing.
Ends up losing the gear. So
Interesting. That was definitely extremely competitive. If the spike wasn't a factor, Chesapeake definitely
definitely have that. You know, the spike puts pressure on both teams. Pressure to get it down onto the point, pressure to defuse it.
The importance to
Working
push
with the
that
time limit here.
definitely it puts that timer, makes the attackers able to really just to hold them back, not necessarily have to eliminate the entire defending team as you get that
Right.
face down. Already,
Ooh,
I don't know.
split push here from Dublin, Jerome. They're still very coordinated onto site. We've got
waiting.
Viper ult from Chesapeake.
Oh,
Ano goes down. Fire goes down, loses that ult.
Watch them run.
We're getting a teleport onto site
Or stopped.
from
Spike
Omen. That goes down.
ooh.
Omen mid manages to get a kill on 13 health though. Anything is possible.
Even in a
1v3.
1v3 taken
goes down.
We are 7-0. Dublin. The momentum of this Dublin roster is growing and growing.
Growing. Windows
Almost no
here.
signs of slowing down.
Yeah, no. Windows overtaking I'm bored on the leaderboard. So, picking up the pace for his team.
Evelyn and Tablepin close behind. Definitely every single member on that roster is getting eliminations and a character to look out for.
Yeah. We're seeing solid communication from Dublin Jerome here, and we're starting to see that coming in from Chesapeake. You know, they did much better last round.
I don't know, misses the first shot. Which is stand out. Ooh, from behind!
Ooh, the
Carmen
flank.
takes out two!
Carmen.
Down A.
Ooh, Carmen goes down. But those two eliminations were really worth it for the team there.
Might take out a third member of the roster.
Ooh, Ano
and shuts it down.
kind of slowed him down there.
We're back. Army had an incredible play here, really tipping Chesapeake ahead. We're not able to close it out. However, that flank was really impressive. I mean, unlike I don't know, on board on their agents, they're unable to get they don't have abilities that really help them get those flank angles. That was all just sneaking behind them.
Yeah.
On a more aggressive agent as well. It was really nice to see.
Right, yeah. I think that's the... Well, we've had some successful flanks this game, but that paid off.
We are 8-0.
We have two people holding mid here from Chesapeake. Carmine really going in. Misses the grenade. Penzo goes down.
They've been taking out Pencil before being eliminated himself.
Ano with the shock grenade. Carmine goes down. Little skirmish in mid there.
Ooh,
Is that sniper and sniper I'm seeing?
I think it is. Both shots end up missing.
Spike
Definitely
planted.
be stressful.
Viper with the... Oh! Gets a pistol kill there. Spike is down. Windows is getting that recon bolt ready. Ready to see where everybody
Might
is.
have his location be compromised more than he ends up finding out.
So really moving... Ooh, that Viper... Pool of poison goes down. Prevents So from doing anything. Ooh, tries to get away. Gets downed. Fire with that operator kill.
Actors end up winning. Apple just keeps the operator. Very good because that there's a lot of money. I'm gonna have to turn this around. I think there's 2 more Is it 2 or 3 more matches before half swap?
I think it's 2, right? 2 matches before swap.
Yeah. I think it's 11 on each side, and then both teams end up at 12 and 12 at the end.
Exactly.
Let us hunt.
Yeah, I think it's 12.
12? 12, okay.
A bit more. I mean, 11 doesn't add up. like the 13.
Yeah. Recon Bolt goes down. So really pushing up there, pushes into the entire team.
Spike planted.
Fire holding those operator angles, decides to back out of there. Team's not with them. Carmine going back again.
Spike being planted already puts pressure. Definitely.
Carmine with an operator kill.
One enemy remaining.
Carmine another kill on.
I know it's diffusing. No one's able to stop. It's had
No one's able to stop that
takes their
diffuse.
first match.
Takes their first
Round
game.
up the
Yeah.
match. Definitely could shift the momentum quite a lot.
Yeah. You know, sometimes one win is all you need to get the momentum going and turn that tide.
Got two more rounds in this half. Definitely, if overtime is 12 and 12, then there couldn't be 11 and 11. The math just was not
Yeah.
in the brain there, but it clicked. It clicked eventually.
Yeah.
Who's next? Cover going out.
I'm bored ulting onto point. There's an ultimate there. Multiple ults come out. Knife
Ooh.
kill from Fire on that Yoru.
I think it's the first one we've seen today.
That is our first knife kill. Planting onto
It is
point.
planted.
Is the plant going to go off? It is. Fire goes
Ooh.
down. Carmine goes down.
Last player standing.
A win here.
Windows
for
SP was
Double-
4 there in quick succession.
Yeah.
Definitely
round
all the
in the
ults
half.
were used, so it definitely wouldn't be the best if they ended up not winning that round.
Right.
Yeah, definitely the knife kill was a little... Knife kill definitely seemed like they kind of pushed a little too aggressively, but then that's the first knife kill.
Yeah. Well, sometimes coming out of that Yoru, you know, you're very vulnerable. You have to really pick and choose where you come out of that.
Indeed. We have Dublin is 3 matches away from winning the quarterfinal game. Chesapeake gonna have to catch up.
Ooh, Carmine goes down. Holding that hallway into 2 other players.
All on the
Have a,
side.
have a split push from Dublin Jerome here.
Spike planted.
5v3. 4v3. Raven getting that pick. Raven knows Windows is Fire, sorry, knows Windows is there. Gets Windows.
Jet still has ult up.
Very low though.
1 HP somehow. Oh, take out by
Last player standing.
1v2. Can Fire do it?
Enemy remaining.
Oh,
one more, probably unable to take out Spike, but
not
losing
able
the
to
round.
take it.
Definitely having that control over Spike is so
Is crucial,
impactful,
yeah.
because If that wasn't there, it was a very high chance Fire would end up
Yeah.
taking the round.
You know, I think Fire had some really good strategies there. Playing within that ultimate, but in the end, Spike is always the factor that decides whether you go or whether you back out, and sometimes going in is not the best decision.
Indeed, and now that we have the swap, could be seeing different strategies be implemented. This is definitely Chesapeake's time to take a couple methods off, try and close that gap. They only have a lot of work to do, but still,
Yeah.
okay, help them out.
Dublin Jerome chose a lot of controlling characters here. A lot of characters that really make it difficult for Chesapeake to push in.
Definitely follows their strategy of like everyone going when they are attacking, of everyone taking the same route and then using all this control over the point. We're
Right.
1-1 right now. A lot of damage is being done on both sides. You can see the health bars on
Yeah.
the top of the screen.
Penza really low.
Toxin screen down.
Oh,
Toxin screen down.
okay, we've got to heal up a little bit.
Another fight here.
Viper on Viper. Avi wins that. Avi goes
One enemy
down.
remaining. Spike down mid.
One on
Down
Chesapeake.
to 1 left on Chesapeake. Defenders win,
Another
and
win.
they're on match point.
Yeah. Match point already. We've got Fire with 12 kills, Table Pin with 17. 17, 14 for Windows, 13 for Avi, 6 on Carmine, 6 Raven, 5 Soj, Ano 2, Penso 7.
I think Widow's XP and Tablepin taking leading roles in the second half of this game. I don't know, I'm bored, not able to get the same play titles because they kind of see it coming.
Yeah.
And that is when the other agents start to shine. I don't know if Vortex out 1 kill. I don't know if Vortex out 2 kills. Caster curse in the best way possible.
Best way.
Neutralized.
Ano with Penso kill here. Ano goes down. Too low on health. Soj picks up Spike. It's going to stay.
Well,
Drop Spike again.
Armin has 1 shot. Armin takes out
Carmine.
window at speed. Gonna be on the attacking and taken out
Table
by
Pin.
Tablepin. That is game
That is game.
2 to Dublin and the match.
And the match. Crazy plays from Dublin there.
Definitely a really impressive roster to look at. We were given the impression that they were. That Jerome was state champions last year with a lot of their roster returning. Definitely still seems to have that kind of strength on their side. Definitely,
could definitely see
as we go
that.
into
Lots of
7-5.
confusion.
Any title takeaways from today's game between the two?
Final takeaways. You know, it seemed that working as a team, getting in there all together was the play. We saw it from Chesapeake, tried split pushing, tried coming into point from different angles, and that didn't seem to work because Dublin Jerome was just all in there, all together. So,
Indeed, there are more games to be had on the stream. Valorant, Rocket League throughout the day. So, and also like to thank the National Guard for sponsoring Esports Ohio, as well as PNC Bank and Lenovo's for sponsoring in Ohio Esports at Ohio University.
right. What did you think about that game?
It was really nice to see a lot. Definitely, I love the agent swapping, how someone's able to keep the strength through the swaps. It was really nice to see a lot of interesting plays on both sides, a lot of like 1v1s, double eliminations. But yeah,
All right. Yeah, we saw really great. Like once the kills got rolling, it really got picked up the pace. Yes.
you came to see what Dublin is able to do later on. We'll be going on break at the moment, and when we're back, we'll have a new game.
Yep.
step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
Hello, and we are back with more of the quarterfinals of the Southeast Central Esports Ohio Valorant quarterfinals. We have matchup today between Worthington and Claymont.
Yes. Big thank you to sponsors here on behalf of Esports Ohio, to the National Guard, and on behalf of Ohio Esports, that's us, for Lenovo and PNC.
Alright, and I look into how the quarterfinals have been shaping out today. We had Pitterington 2-0 Warren. Dublin ended up 2-0ing Chesapeake. And New Albany and Olentangy's current series is 1-0, and the series has been pretty close.
It's been pretty close. Yeah. So excited to see how that game turns out, but we're just waiting here on map bans for Claymont and Worthington Kilbourne, and we will be getting right into it.
What kind of agents do you think we're gonna have?
You know, I
Based on
think
what we've seen.
Viper is very popular because of that control over the spike. You know, you're trying to defuse, and then all of a sudden, Viper splash, poison splash, gets you, and you're not able to defuse, or you die on the spike, and it's tough. Lots of control, maybe even a brimstone. Same thing as Viper, but with fire instead. You know.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen Viper on both of the games that we were watching with the last series, so.
Yes. Yeah, we also have a lot of Sova and Cypher. We saw a lot of that for the Vision because we're getting a lot of Omens and Jets and things that obscure Vision. So, yeah. Excited to see if they pull out any of the newer champions.
Definitely looks like we're gonna be getting into the lobby soon. It seems like the map pitch is probably Lotus.
Lotus seems like a popular band, but we'll see. What's your actually least favorite map to play on?
Honestly, I don't really know. A lot of the time, I just see the maps as the same.
Yeah.
There's the points, and then you put the spike there, and then you eliminate the enemies.
Yeah.
And
I personally would go for a Lotus ban. I don't do well on that map.
is Lotus the one? Lotus is the one with the nature, and then because I feel like I've seen Lotus in a lot of clips. It's
I think Lotus is the one with the doors, right?
with the giant chasm in the middle, or is that a different map?
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Oh, I know there's one map where you can grapple from one side to another on one of the teams.
Oh, I know what map you're talking about. Oh,
Yeah.
they have a Lotus pick here. Interesting. All right, we're getting into it. Let's see. Fudge pulling out Omen. Drac locking in Omen as well. Djimi with Fade. Brimstone. Not locked in yet. Cosmic with Raze. Killjoy.
There's an
Good
Omen
control
on both
character there.
teams. Fudge and Trad.
No healers here on Worthington's side. We've got a Sage for Claymont though. Reyna also has that good self-heal. She can keep herself up just in case. Some good picks.
Actually, every agent is locked in, so we're going to be going in and we're going to see how this is shaping out.
Yeah.
At level 276 on Fudge. That is a lot of Valorant, so.
Yeah. So it looks like Killborn is defending and Claymont is attacking first. I'm excited to see how they handle it. Last time we saw Dublin going in all together, and that seemed to work out for them. But maybe it'll be different here.
Yes, two completely different teams. So we see some completely different strategies being played out, different agents. It'll be a bit unique as we look to lock in this our third of 4 semifinal slots here. This will probably be the last of the quarterfinal series that finishes. So the semifinal will be shaped out at that point.
Yeah. 6 seconds on the timer. Cosmic throwing grenade immediately. Ooh, with the headshot on track.
Out of charges.
Definitely a slow start we have going on. There's some fighting. Already an elimination. Fudge takes out someone.
Yeah.
That goes over to Worthington.
Here. Very methodical push. We have Fade pushing in from the back. Hoping to get a flank, it seems. Cosmic goes down.
It seems like...
Ooh, Waffles out.
Definitely seems like Worthington is... I mean, they just have to defuse the spike and they take the first round.
They do. That was a quick one. Yeah. Both teams seem to be working together well. A little bit more spread out here on Claymont's side. Worthington's side?
Yeah.
Claymont's working together really well.
Have a lightning crystal and Chubish Row have snipers going into the second round on the side of the attacking side. I'm looking to
Breach going in with that tremor, hoping to get in there. Really pushing up. Knows that that chamber is there.
ooh,
Fudge with a kill here.
Fudge do taking
Goes
out.
for the blind.
Looking to set up a little more before more fighting comes. The spike has not been planted yet. They haven't got to any of the points to do so.
Oh. Pushing up first on A here. Going for the door. Going for the angle. Jimmy has them with her abilities, so she knows where they are. See, full team rotate here to A. Backside. Cosmic
was
goes
taken
down. It's 4v4.
For Frenzy
Spike goes down.
Spike down A.
The snipers that were both being introduced as they were both of the kills on to Worthington. There is 2 and 1 left.
Ooh, defender win again.
The Waffles is shut down.
Full shutdown. Worthington's got a lot of cohesion here.
The Fudge seems to be a front runner looking into this. A couple others on both sides are doing a good amount of eliminations. The gun swaps that were done looking to seem to work out.
Yeah. Seeing track here with the Outlaw. It's a heavy sniper. Really packs a punch.
For the ooh.
Vision on that Killjoy. Hits a shot.
Seems like it did land, but not a headshot, so
No.
still can walk away,
Yeah.
but it's pretty injured.
Killjoy's able to back out of there. We're seeing both teams holding different angles here, hoping for a peek. Nothing yet. Ray's going in with that bot. It's shot down, so she knows somebody's there.
No one eliminated yet. The match has about 50 seconds left. Definitely trying to stall on the side of defenders is working, slowing down the attackers' advance.
Killjoy kind of caught up in her own little ability there. Her bot goes off. She goes down. Prezi goes down. Waffles gets a kill here.
I think Waffles is starting to pick up some speed here.
Ooh. 1v4. Fudge takes
Waffles
one
took
out
out
1v2.
3 players, looking to take out the 4th.
Cover going out.
But low on time to defend, might not be able to hold the spike, even if Fudge takes down Waffles. It's unlikely that they're gonna able to. Oh,
Attacker win here. Waffles with Claymont. Nice.
definitely.
Nice.
Fudge probably should have backed off. It seemed like they're very low on time to take down Waffles. Kind of give the round and save the gun.
Yeah.
We have Fudge and Waffles, who are just in that 1v1. Both sits in 2, both the top of both of their respective teams.
Right. Yeah. We're seeing a little bit more teamwork on defense here. We're Killjoy still locking down C point by themselves. Omen on B as well.
Both teams have had a bit of a slower approach. Both really taking the time to learn where each other are before any fighting comes. Definitely using a lot of the time, which actually benefits the defenders more than the attackers having the clock run down more.
Is very together here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Spike down. C.
Prezi goes down. 1-4. Another defender win.
Really strong round from the side of Worthington. We're now 3 and 1. Still too early to tell who's going to be the front runner here.
Who's really front runner here, but at this point it's anyone's game. I think we talked about it a little bit in game 1 between we talked about it a little bit in game 1 where even if you're 12 and 3, even if one team is on that last leg, you can still have a huge turnaround. So keeps us guessing.
Momentum is definitely something that they can know. Whichever team starts to break out early might pick it up, and then if they lose a round, then it might completely flip. Definitely mental is something to think about. Fudge does take down Lightning Crystal pretty early into this round. Frezzy takes down Drat. Worthington seems to have some control in this round. Tatras still have the spike, though, yet to be planted.
Ooh, it looks like we're a bit scattered. Waffles with the kill. Going in, backing out of A site. Looks like a C rotation. Sova and Omen. Sova goes down. Frezzy has C on lockdown. Let's see what happens here. Straight into point. Does not check the angle.
Down. C.
Reyna gets that kill. Gets the spike.
The spike isn't a get planted.
Gets the
Not
plant
able to
off.
get there in time.
Reyna has to defend here. Defend the planted spike. Against 3 people now. Gets the kill.
Standing.
Oh, Waffle takes on
1-1.
2. Waffle has 4 kills.
Gets the ace.
That is an ace on the side of Waffle.
5 kills. What an amazing play.
And the spike planted. That
Unusual plant there if you saw. Most people try to shoot through that little bit of wall because the plant normally goes down there. At least it's a common place. So by putting it down a little bit off, they were able to avoid taking damage and really set themselves up to win that one.
really nice to see. Definitely a lot of very competitive players here. Waffle's pulling the 5 kill. The last 3 of them all by himself.
Yeah. Now Rome knows Frezzy's there. Got a B push. Spike goes down.
Spike down. B.
Spike is picked up by Sova. Ray's spot misses the doorway. Now everybody's gathered in that little hallway. Door opens. Frezzy knows Reyna's coming in. Waffles. Alright.
Worthington has an early push here. We're now 2 and 4.
Remaining.
1 and 4. Could Waffles do the same thing as in game 1? Definitely a lot harder to this time.
Yeah, with that play, that we could very well see another 4K. I don't doubt Waffle's ability here. Going for the A plant as far away from the other players as they can.
Definitely has the spike, but has 30 seconds to try and find where to put it. Able to plant it though. The timer is now away. All
Pops the ult. This gives them faster reload, faster bullet speed.
Waffles has to do is stop
Instant
them
heals.
from. Wait.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Manages to get a kill, but does not prevent that defuse.
The 1v2 very difficult on open ground.
Save the day.
The fall.
Yeah, 42. You know, it's been pretty close these last 2 times. These last 2 matches. Rounds.
Worthington definitely seems to slowly start to be breaking away ahead here. You're having that really clutch play to take the second point from them.
There.
So it's interesting to see what Waffle's able to do later, what the rest of the team's able to do to try and stop Worthington from breaking away.
I agree. Yeah, it's nice to see everybody getting comfortable with the game again. They had a little bit of time to warm up before this, so now it's about the communication and positioning. Positioning is very important in this game.
Cover going out.
So C again, C push. Looks like majority of the players are there. Sage is rotating out with the spike. No, coming back. Some indecision there about where to go. Who carries the spike?
Interesting here.
Looks
So
like they're
that's the
full rotating A. Chambers sticking around. Probably hoping to get a pick here as people move away. Spike goes down.
Down A. 30 seconds left.
Omen goes to pick it up, picks it up, goes through the door.
Running out of time to plant the spike. Gonna have to do something. Gonna have to really rush A here to put that spike down. Able to be
Ooh,
planted.
lightning with the res on Waffles. Now Waffles is a big player here, so that's smart res. Breach ultimate there.
Ooh.
Fudge goes down. Nice shot here from Drac.
Last player standing.
Drac goes down. Waffles goes down. Good defuse here.
Right, defuse. We're now 5-2, looking into this next round.
Yep. Seems like C to A is kind of the pattern here that I've been seeing. Nobody really goes for B point, but it could work depending
Definitely
on.
it's a pretty tight choke point. Like, definitely only one real way to get into it, unless you're passing where the other points are. It's kind of difficult to get in there, but definitely if they leave that as an open hole and they realize that, then they can get the spike planted there.
Yeah. I haven't really seen any efforts to flank.
Oh!
Ooh. Jamie hit with that chamber ultimate.
Right there.
Anthocat doing everything he can to keep them off of sight for a while.
You do have some ults being used this round. Now 3 and 4 with Who's Alive. Spike is going to be planted. Looking to swap from A to C here. C has no players there
Going
currently.
to see again. Ooh, Fudge tried to cut them off, but it did not work. It is 4 versus 2 now.
Fudge attempting the 1v4 there on open ground. Probably not the best move. Trying to go 1-for-1, but unable to do so.
Okay, looks like a double rotate here. Going into B site. This is new.
They are running out of time to get it though.
30 seconds left.
Now, Frezzy has that ultimate there. Could choose to lock down a site if they wanted to. With 22 seconds left to get that spike down, there's some pressure that this team is feeling.
They seem to be able to make it to A before they notice. Definitely there's this little slip around on them is gonna work. They're rotating to A, but they will probably not make it in time to stop the spike from being planted. Definitely need to change how the round looks, make it a lot more harder for the defenders to pull a win here because of the number disadvantage.
The hunt begins.
Ooh, Frenzy's been took out 2 people currently, evening out the score.
Locking down that site.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh,
Gets a kill.
Last player standing.
Waffles can...
oh, it's a 4 kill.
Nice try from Waffles, but that reload really allowed Frezzy to come in and take that kill. Gets the defuse.
Very close. Spike almost exploding. Almost didn't have enough time to close it out, but was able to do
very
so.
close, yes.
Now sits at 2. Were they hitting the breakaway point here? It'd be interesting if they could turn it around.
Yes.
Have a second.
You know, having so many ins to a point can be kind of stressful for teams, but they seem to really know they're picking where they're going, and you know, they're not breaking away too much defender. Obviously there's 3 points to defend here, so they're a bit more scattered, but in general they've had good rotation, good cohesion. Tajimi defending that little choke. They go through the door. Raise bomb. Drag goes down.
Caught mid animation with an ability unable to fight back during that.
Yeah. Sage kind of alone here on A with that spike. If they go down, spike goes down. Seems like they're rotating. Now I'm curious, will Omen come in? Will Fudge go in for a flank? No, backing out here.
30 seconds left.
Going back to A. Probably hoping that the defenders have rotated.
But there's 2 on C. They're gonna have to move over. Spike probably gonna get planted unless able to take out a couple players. Oh!
Whoa! Anthrocat with 2 kills there has control of the spike.
A flawless match, and 2 members of the defenders are pretty much not even there. We have 13 kills on Frezzy, 12 on Fudge. However, Waffle 16 and 8 is currently has the most kills in the game.
Yeah, Frezzy doing really well here. Is pretty much locking down C. Waffles kill lead for the team. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see how they handle this, and also how they handle the switch. Some teams are better on defense than they are attack, so Ro getting out of there.
Definitely trying to find and focus on Waffles seems to be the game plan on the side of the defenders, making sure that Waffles can't get those 5 kills, can't get 3 or 4 of them eliminated.
Good grenade on Cosmic's part here. Damaged a lot of the team.
Beat out the rest of the team, but Waffles is still left, unable to.
Waffles goes down.
Definitely a limitation probably on the gun that they had. A lot of shots were being fired, but not able to take out.
Yeah,
It was Fudge.
you really have to take into consideration the recoil on some of these guns. You know, if you're spray firing, you're not going to have as much accuracy as you want, and you're going to miss more shots than you're comfortable with. And sometimes a gun with less recoil, even if it's not as damage friendly, is the better option.
8 and 2, definitely starting to shape out a little bit.
Cosmic with that grenade kill.
Cosmic taking out 2 here.
Down A.
Almost a third.
I think that is a third for Cosmic. 3K there.
Enemy remaining.
Frezzy.
Taking down.
Defenders win
Waffles being
again.
taken down by Fudge. Just 9 and 2.
Last
One more round?
before the
Yeah.
switch.
Yes.
At the switch will definitely change how the match is looking, as schools are to swap who's attacking, who's defending.
Yeah, Waffles is very kill dominant here, whereas the distribution of kills for Worthington is a little bit more, you know, even.
Resi had a 4K, Cosmic had that 3K, Fudge has been doing pretty. Definitely a lot of threats on the team that you're going to have to eliminate. Definitely have to do a lot of outplaying here to try and start winning some matches. Ooh, Cosmic taking out
2
2
kills out of the
more,
map.
able to be shut down by
Waffles.
Waffles.
Sometimes the plays are just so exciting you have to take a second and watch, you know?
Bring them down.
But I'm really stuck in. These teams are clearly know what they're doing. Sage with the Omen. It's a very heavy gun. Hits very heavy.
Here.
I like that gun, but I feel like I watch it open, ready to fire it, and then suddenly I just get one shot in the head. It's like, oh
You
no.
know, a lot of this game is
Spike
Spike goes down. Misses the operator shot. 4v1. It is. Oh, defender win again.
You're now 10
Kilburn
and
is really strong
Switching
here.
sides.
Trust me,
Worthington-
they'll know it.
Instincts. Worthington about three round wins away from taking it.
Yep, 3 rounds. It's first to 13. So, very exciting stuff. It's 2 out of 3, so Claymont can come back next game. Oh, they can even come back now. I mean,
Claymont has definitely enough time to make some noise, get back in this, try to flip it in their favor, both mentally and through the game.
yes, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to call who's going to win here because Valorant is momentum. All about that momentum.
Especially in these longer series. I mean, a Valorant game can last for 20 to 40 minutes, and then you have to win 2 of them. A lot can happen, a lot can change
A lot can change.
in that much time.
Exactly. Fudge goes down.
Give up.
Blaze goes down.
Claymont seems to be having an early lead here.
Okay, Cosmic down.
Spike
Ooh.
down. C.
2 to 3.
Here.
Crystal goes down. Lightning Crystal.
2-on-2 spike has been planted.
Spike's here.
Claymont is
Last player standing.
down to 1.
Still waiting.
Chimi going in with the ability, the sight ability here.
Have the spike.
Takes the spike and is rotating out. 30 seconds.
seconds left.
Are they going to plant B or A here?
I have them.
Looks like they're going for B plant. B plant. Now,
planted.
Chamber's rotating in on them. There's a lot of angles to hold here. Someone could see Chamber before Chamber sees anybody else. Gets the kill.
Resi getting 3 that round.
Frizzy's got really strong holds on point and very strong kill to death ratio here. Big player here, Frezzy. Fudge also doing very well.
Alright, 6 seconds.
So like Killborn is feeling prepared, feeling ready. 2 matches to match point for Killborn.
2 kills early on the side of Worthington here.
Waffle's going back sight.
Grenade.
Cosmic's going to throw that grenade down that choke. Waffles goes down.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Flawless.
Flawless victory. here.
Flawless to put them in match point. 1 away from taking game 1.
Match point.
Claymont will have to counter with 11 wins consecutively in order to take it back.
Yes, yeah. Again, looks like they're splitting up pretty... Oh? Claymont going 2 and 3? No. 2, 2, 1? Yes, that's what it looks like.
Probably everyone buying their most expensive guns here, trying to make sure they can hold out, try to close out this game as early as possible. Cosmic is going to take down Drag here. Try to shoot through the wall, dude. Well, second kill goes over to Worthington.
Solid push into sight. Corner plant here.
Spike planted.
It's a vulnerable place to plant the spike, but diffusers are also left vulnerable there. So,
Waffle's able to take down Frezzy. Definitely a front runner on Worthington Ross will be taken down, but the front runner on Claymont. It is 2 on to 4.
doable. It is doable.
Lightning Crystal being thrown back. We just have Waffles. Needs to close out this point. Gonna probably do something brash here because the entire game's last on it. Able to be taken out. And Worthington takes game 1.
Takes game 1. That was a good game. Lots of power in from Waffles, and then Frezzy and Fudge really at the top of their respective leaderboards.
Definitely the best play of this game had to have been Waffles Ace taking their second round.
Yeah.
Alright. And then after a quick break, we'll be back with game 2 between these two schools. All the other quarterfinal matches have finished.
Yeah. We're
So,
almost there, guys. Almost
Nearing the
insane.
semifinals.
That's crazy.
alright.
There's been a lot of energy in the room. Very charged.
Alright, we'll see you after the break. Hello, and we're back. I'd like to once again thank the National Guard for supporting Esports Ohio in the competition today, as well as PNC Bank and Lenovo for Ohio University's esports program. For game 2.
Game 2. We are... Looks like they're playing on split.
So you just see what kind of agent bits do you think are going to happen?
I think there's going to be a change. I don't know if they're pulling out Chamber again. You know, we didn't see any Viper like we predicted, so it was out. Maybe we'll see that this time.
Definitely Viper in the Dublin series that they won was on both teams, both games. This series, not yet in game 1, but we could see it in game 2. Definitely going to have to take a different approach on the side of Claremont in order to beat this Worthington roster. Definitely having Waffles on someone that can rack up a lot of kills and abilities to do so, like in the previous game, is probably their best strategy going forward.
Yeah. Yes. Waffles is really strong here for Claymont, as you said. I think Anthocat has some really good holds, really good strategy here. But I'd like to see them work together a bit more. They were very spread out last time, and I don't think that worked in their favor. Or, sorry, Worthington was spread out a lot last game, but they were able to come in and defend better.
Yeah, they had
Claymont was going in together, yes.
Claymont had a lot of really good, like, they got spiked down almost every single time. Definitely played like a little bit of cat and mouse going from one side of the map to the other, making sure to get that spike planted, taking as much time as they need to do so, which allowed those 2 match wins that they had in the round. So
yeah, and it was a map with 3 points, so that was a bit rough, I think, trying to gauge where to go. But this is a 2-point map.
see Waffles hovering and locking in. Agent does play last time, that really helped him. Definitely some changes on the side of Worthington. See, with Frezzy's
Waffles here continuing to play Reyna. We have Dragon Brimstone. That gives them a bit more control of the actual spike itself once it goes down.
Right, we're looking into interesting match. Fudge also is staying on Omen. You know, I think there was one other similar one, but it's not really clicking to me at the moment, but
I think Frezzy's also on sort of Sentinel here. Last time they were Killjoy, now with Cypher. So a lot of vision, lots of keeping point locked down with those tripwires, those spawn grenades that they had on Killjoy.
we have the first round starting in about 20 seconds.
This goes
See,
Just see
Killboard spread out again.
defenders are spread out. Attackers seem to be favoring, leaning towards ace, leaning towards point A,
Here.
and we're off.
Spike is going mid here.
Only got 2 points instead of the 3 to put Spike on either side. There's not a point in the middle like on Lotus, which we were on before.
It is still important here, though. It's a hold point. It's a switch point. Brimstone
kills yet.
looks like they're going A.
The Cypher took a lot of damage though, is low. Cosmic and Enthrocat from Worthington gonna take down Waffles. And the
Claymont
Sage.
loses 3 players here.
Spike planted.
The spike is planted and Fudge takes down Shumish Row and Fudge takes down Drac. That is a flawless round to start off for Worthington. Definitely looking good to pick up the momentum to win a couple more. Claremont gonna have to do a lot to turn around. Maybe take a different approach. Now that they're kind of locked in with the agents they're playing. So maybe taking a different life strategy on the map. Maybe simply just aiming a little better, making sure that they have flanks, not making sure they're not being flanked behind, that they know where the enemy is.
Dream big, make it happen.
There's with the time pressure, there's so much going on. There's so much you want to do that sometimes it's hard to check corners, but that can be super fatal, as we've seen before.
Right, definitely
Spike
a
has
little
made
bit of
it
a
again.
standoff here. Vermont gonna run in, not be caught.
3 mid takedown tracks.
Draft taken down. Zyra plays also taking down Frezzy. Cosmic takes down Waffles.
That was a very good bot for distraction. If you saw, the focus there was on taking out the bot, and then Cosmic came in and took the kill.
We're 4 and 2.
Last player standing.
We're now 1 person left. All is left is the Sage, which is not full health.
Sage does have her own heal. Unfortunately, goes in on low health, does not make it out.
Cosmic took down 3 people that round.
Strong gameplay here from Killborn again.
Paramount is starting to be backed into a wall, and to see how are they able to stop Worthington's next advance. Definitely these next couple rounds will definitely be a deciding factor in how the rest of this game's gonna look. If Paramount's able to catch up and bring some wins back on the board like at the start of game 1. Cosmic going for
It's definitely
Zyra.
possible.
Is
You could
gonna be
lose
able to take it down. Also, another player on Claremont was taken down at the same time. So now there's 3 of them left.
So far, we haven't seen a lot of kills on Claymont's side. They have gotten several players low on health.
Last player standing.
That point-blank Guardian is difficult to deal with.
If Flawless
Absolutely fell in on Row here. Too many angles for people to come from.
another 3 kills on the Cosmic, and I think their second flawless round so far this game.
Yes. B is a strong B and A. I mean, having 2 points, you can be strong on both of them, you know? So. Definitely taking down Spike mid again.
And then Cosmic takes down another one. Cosmic is on fire at the moment.
Waffles
Also under a
manages to
lot of
escape.
pressure here.
The spray from plays there does not work in their favor.
Yeah, they kept taking down 2 pretty early on here.
Tajimi rotating as Spike goes down.
Spike planted.
Fudge was taken down, not able to get the flawless. Let's see if Claremont can take out the other 4 and stop the spike. Doesn't have much time to do so.
One enemy remaining.
Not down to 1 player. Manages to get that kill. Swapping guns, swapping back. Complete rotate. I'm curious to see if they'll go for it or if they'll save this round.
Probably be the best to save. Only 27
they're
HP
saving.
able to fight. Gonna be able to shut down Cosmic. Definitely. Cosmic had an expensive gun from those rounds that he won. Definitely would slow him down a little going into the next round. Gonna go 0-4 at the start, but a couple of important shutdowns as only 2 members of Worthington's made it.
Remember, each ability they use, some of them don't come back. They'll have to buy those back. So there's some level of ability conservation here.
Definitely have to think about if you're going to win fights, if you're going to win the round, if you can give up a round to make sure that you can win the next one. A lot of strategy around a honestly pretty simple mechanic of just income is definitely impacts so much of the strategy, as well as even can dictate entire rounds just on what gun or what abilities you have.
Absolutely, absolutely. The clone blinds people, so that shot actually detrimental to Cosmic here.
Cosmic in a little danger, was in a 1v like 3 or 4. No fight came out of it though, so everyone's gonna walk away unscathed.
Resi taking mid, gets that headshot. Claymont down 2.
My camera is destroyed.
Resi's camera goes down. Looks like an A rotate. 55 seconds to get the spike down.
There.
Cosmic knows that there's at least one person there. Blind goes out.
Ooh,
Wow,
Waffle's
crazy
taking down
headshot.
pretty fast.
Last
Rezi's
player
watching
standing.
mid.
Flawless.
A flawless
flawless
round,
victory.
Worthington. We are now 5
5-0.
Here's the bad
Yeah.
guys. How's that for a plan?
Obviously, Claymont can still turn around and take this game, but Worthington's strategy is just really locked in. They are locked in. They are prepared.
Have 10 seconds until the round,
Here.
until this round starts.
Interested to see who's at the top of the leaderboard right now. Definitely seeing a lot of kills on the
Like-
feed.
Cat looking, Waffles, a lot of people, they don't really know where each other is though. Bro waiting. Oh! Taking down my Cat in one shot.
It's a predictable spot, you know, and you have to be very careful. You have to be very confident there. Cosmic.
Whoa.
It's taken down.
Cosmic's been taking down Fudge and take down Lightning Crystal back. There is 4 and 1. Definitely took down the ace on Spring's roster, but
Yeah.
all 4 of the remaining alive members are also people to worry about.
Definitely. A little kill exchange there, too. Two to 4. Spike goes down.
Cover
One
going
on
out.
sight. Looks like
One enemy remaining.
Waffles goes down. Track. Trying to sneak on a point.
Ooh, Freddy kicking out. There's 3 more to worry about. Oh!
Nice try there for Drac. Think
Remember
that
to talk to each other out there.
he was just seen a little
Communicate.
too early. Peeked out there a little too soon.
You have Cosmic 10 and 2 at top of the leaderboard. Cat, most interestingly, has not fallen a single time. 7 and 0.
Really nice to see Cosmic taking that leaderboard. Row and Lightning Crystal pretty much tied. 1 death difference.
A really deciding factor for this Worthington roster going into game 2 is shutting down Waffles' ability to play. As you saw, Waffles has yet to take down a target in these first 6 rounds. Definitely being shut down, slowed down, because Waffles was the deciding factor of the rounds that were won. Still alive though, and with ult, it seems can do a lot here.
Cypher's ult coming out there basically reveals enemy positions, enemy locations. So they've got a better idea of where Claymont is right
One
now.
enemy remaining.
Claymont down to 1. Flawless victory again. 0-0-7.
There are 5 more rounds in the half, as 7 of the 12 have already been done. Worthington looking to get a flawless victory, going 13 and 0 is definitely their approach here. Claremont gonna have to do a lot in order to stop it, but they're are a lot more rounds to be played, and definitely potential for some turnaround.
Definitely, definitely.
We're going to have to make sure that they keep up this level of play through the rest of this match in order to close out the series here.
Claymont definitely seems stronger on the attack than the defense.
Decoy.
Cosmic going in with the ult, misses the ult, but Drac is low. Can the grenade take him out? It does not.
I'll handle this.
Cosmic using the majority of their abilities here.
Spike planted.
Oh, blinds their own teammate.
Cosmic just wiping out
Goes down.
and Jack. Drac.
3 to 4, not a bad match.
Lightning Pistol ends up blinding himself, and up being taken out by Cosmic. Cosmic has 3 kills.
Fudge using that zip line as a distraction.
Oh!
Double kill from Row. Takes out 2 of the
player
biggest
standing.
players on Killborn's team
Fake
here.
teleport.
Through the pressure from the spike, unlikely that the match will be closed down, but that double kill from Row, very impressive.
Spike is on its way to exploding.
try.
Is it worth it?
Use, but does not have
Not.
enough time to
That
do
does
so.
not pay off.
Winning that 1v2 was very good on the
Very
side of
good.
Row.
There was target picking there was very good. Chose to go for the Omen, then the Raze, because Omen was low on health.
And the
Very good.
cat still has not died yet. No one else has anywhere close to that number. The second least amount of deaths in this game is 2.
Crazy.
Also, watching the spike almost every game, Anthicat is definitely playing a really good supportive role. Also getting 9 kills to his own name. Strat taken down to start out the round by Fudge.
Cypher camera goes down.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Ooh,
Row goes down. Gecko ult hits Waffles. Going in for the kill. 2 players left on Claymont's side.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
1 player. Is that grenade gonna does the damage that
with another
Anthicat
flawless
needs.
victory, Anthicat has went 9 rounds without falling a single time.
it's funny because Amphicat plays up. We see them play up with the spike, but then they fall back and they play that supportive role, which is interesting and it's working.
Yeah, we're looking at 9-0. Very difficult for Claremont to come back against Worthington.
Yeah,
Gonna
it's gonna be difficult, but never impossible.
Worthington isn't at the closest these matches out. Potentially really quickly to stop an eventual turnaround and possible throw in order to close out these their next 4 rounds in a row, probably to
Crystal has-
avoid momentum being turned against them.
Crystal with a kill, flanked by the Omen.
There's my buddy.
Amphicat is gonna try to pick up their abilities here. Row goes down. Waffles watching back. Waffles gets the kill on Amphicat after Cat goes
Only
down.
Anthicat's first death in the game, but I think also Waffle's first kill is something to look into.
One enemy remaining.
Prezzi's gonna take down Drad. It's just Waffles left against 3. He's done this before. He takes down
Waffles takes the time
2 this round.
reload, and that in the open like that, even on a corner, it's really risky play.
There is 2 more in the half before it swaps. Definitely Claremont is a really good attack. Really good at getting that spike down in attack. Is gonna have that at least 1 round in order to turn this game
Yeah. We
Spin
have
around.
seen very good defense from Kilborn as well, though, so it's going to be tough. Now, Plays has a res here if they can live long enough to get that off.
Lightning Crystal taken down by Cosmic very early on, however.
Row goes down. Cosmic with the ult. Are they gonna get it? No, they miss. Anthicat planting the spike. Brimstone ult goes down. Brimstone goes down.
Last player standing.
Goes for the res. Gets killed. Flawless victory again.
Flawless to close out. They get their 11th round. We're on the last round before the
round in
half.
the half.
One more away for match point for Worthington.
Let's see. Can Claymont get this back? What do you think?
It will be very difficult. They do have an ult advantage. You'll have to use it though. Also would have to definitely have a completely different approach to how to attack. You're going to have an opportunity to have an entirely different game state, but the amount of pressure, because at that point they would have to win 13 in a row, which Worthington just showed with his 12 in a row that is not impossible, but it is looking very, very hard.
Yes, it is. As you said, it's not impossible, but it is looking very, very difficult for Claymont here.
Monster on the loose.
But ult go out. Misses. Drak goes down.
Drak Fudge takes down 2, but is taken down by
Lightning
Lightning
Crystal
Crystal.
takes out 1. Now it is 2-4. Again, they can win this. They can.
Oh, Rose taken down. Lightning Crystal takes out Cosmic. There's 3 left.
Gets taken out.
Is shut down on match point. Gonna have to win just one more. Wow. Claremont gonna have to win 13. The momentum definitely being shown here. Worthington, when they picked up those kills in game 1 and they dragged it on far. Definitely going to be incredibly difficult for Claremont to turn this around.
You know, I've noticed the energy in the room. It's a lot less right now. Teams are very focused, very honed into this game. Claymont is hoping to pick up some wins, and Worthington is hoping to finish this off. So
Bats against the wall is see if Claremont full or if they end up winning this round. Starting early, Anthicat takes down Lightning Crystal. Anthicat is going to move onto the stage. Gets a shot off.
they are really pushing up here. They want this win.
Fudge taking down the stage. Fudge looking in. Waffles
goes
and
down.
Drag are taken down. It could be a flawless round. Chumish rotates down Fudge, but is taken down.
Winners, and they take the game. Very well played. Very well played.
Incredibly promising. A 13-0 victory in Game 2. Worthington takes the series. And that is our last quarterfinal match of the regional today.
Yeah.
It's our last quarterfinal of the regional. So, want to thank our sponsor is once again the National Guard for Esports Ohio, as well as Lenovo and PNC for Ohio University Esports. And
we couldn't be here without them, you know?
Yep, and we'll see you at semifinals. Also, Rocket League will be starting in, I think, a couple hours. I was told on the schedule noon, but it's always like, it could be 30 minutes after, it could be 30 minutes before, but that will also be coming in shortly. So,
Excited to see those plays.
yep. See you then.
What an amazing
Welcome back, everybody, to Valorant Regional Semifinals, New Albany versus Dublin Jerome. Looks like we're loading up in the lobby now. I'm joined with...
Trinity.
Welcome back, Trinity.
Welcome back.
So, from what I hear that... What? Oh, okay. From what I hear, this is a bit of a grudge match.
So we've heard.
So I've heard. I mean, there's a buzz in the room, and we saw the players getting all warmed up, doing some push-ups, getting ready to go. I mean, so what we've heard so far is Dublin Jerome beat New Albany in the regular season. Sounds like it was a close game, 8-13, I believe.
Yeah.
And
Dublin Jerome also won states last year. They won the
yes.
state.
So this is the match to be watching. I'm excited to get into it. Looks like we're loading up in the lobby now, and it's looking like the first map that we're going to see is Split.
Yes. Subject to change, but should be exciting. I wonder what the picks are going to be on this map. We've heard that they're actually really close friends on both teams. They've scrimmed together, they've played together, and Dublin Jerome, like we said, won states last year, and they have basically the same team, is what I heard.
So it sounded like, from what I heard, that they had 4 returning players and 1 that graduated.
Yes.
So this is going to be a strong team. I mean, I'm really excited for this match. I'm just excited. I'm excited to see what both teams can pull off. I'm curious. Apparently, they're scrim buddies, so you know, this isn't their first time matching up against each other, and we'll see how they square.
And we were right, it is Split. Gonna be heading in a little bit. Excited to see who they pick. I feel like Viper and Omen are a pretty generic pick on this map, as we see it on both teams. And sort of mirroring each other. I see that almost 4 out of the 5 agents on both teams are the same.
We're gonna get a mirror comp?
Might get
No.
a mirror comp. Almost mirror comp.
Almost. Oh wait.
Instead of Jet, they have a Cypher. Oh.
That's interesting that Dublin Jerome is not opting for a Cypher here. I mean, they have
2 smokes, but no Sentinel.
no Sentinel.
And do you want to kind of explain what the role of a Sentinel and what
Sure.
it kind of contribute to the team?
So especially for this map, Cypher, this is one of Cypher's strongest maps. So Sentinels in general, they're about information and, more importantly, kind of control. So each Sentinel has a sort of kind of like an alarm, if you will, I think is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Something that if you get close to it, the other team gets close to it, it lets them know that they're nearby. So for Cypher, for example, you'll see when we get into the match that Cypher has literal tripwires, so like a little laser, and if the other team goes past it or breaks it, that Cypher will be notified. And for Split, especially, Cypher is extremely strong on the B bomb site.
Yes.
For those of you who are just tuning in, and maybe don't know so much about Valorant, so New Albany is going to be defending first, and their job is going to be to protect one of 2 bomb sites. If you could just pull up the map for me real quick, you'll see that there's an A and a B. That yellow area is where Dublin can plant the bomb. So Dublin has to find a way to get into that yellow area, plant a bomb, and wait 40 seconds for it to go off. New Albany goal is to defend, and at halftime, which is 12 rounds in total, they will switch sides.
Yeah. And it's first to 13.
Win by 2?
Win by end. At the very end, if it goes into overtime, it'll be win by 2.
Yes.
So
I'm excited to see New Albany starting on defending with the Cypher. I mean, I feel like their advantage is already on them. As we get into the pistol round, another important thing to bring up for those of you who might not know Valorant as much is economy. So this pistol round decides the economy and effectively decides the following round. If you win this round, you're more than likely to win the next. As we can see here, Dublin Jerome are hitting the A site, but they're doing it in a very sneaky way. New Albany might not know that they're there yet. And now that they're running...
They're not being very quiet about it, but they are kind of split pushing it in mid, taking over A site. And we see that Dublin Jerome or New Albany is quickly trying to rotate.
Madi trying to catches one off guard. Table pin
Spike planted.
trades him out, and see if Table pin can hold this. This would be a great fight for him to win, and it doesn't work. So now it's a 1v3. Jerome on the back end, and it's all up on their Omen to clutch this out. Like I said, this one decides effectively the next round. Penzo gets 1. Penzo gets 2. Penzo gets 3 for Jerome right off the bat.
Insane clutch by Penzo. Got a 4K on a pistol round.
Wow. Great start.
That is huge. Huge. Pistol round, like we said before, kind of ultimately decides how the rest of this sort of first part goes.
Yeah, and as you can see watching or looking at the scoreboard here, so because Jerome was able to win that round, you'll see that New Albany is going to stay for pistols. They're going to have to save. They don't have a lot of money, and Jerome can go ahead and afford 3 SMGs and a rifle. Surprisingly, the Jet is going to opt for only a Ghost, which is just a pistol. And they're going to do their same A-take, just fast. They know that New Albany are down. I mean, Jerome knows the game well, and they seem to be scaling up this A bomb site. New Albany is going to try and flank through Waters.
Shower in Waters.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of what you get when it comes to the second round. Not much New Albany can do against Jerome here. It was a well-thought play.
Great click by Samlon, though.
Samlon gets 2 with the classic, and Table Pin is going to clean him up. And, you know, not the worst for Jerome, but also not the best. Losing 2 guns, they'll have to buy them again. And now, because New Albany saved last round, this is considered Jerome's bonus round. So their goal is to not, keep the guns that they saved from last round, don't buy much into this, and see what damage they can put onto New Albany. New Albany is vesting all of their money up to this point. So this round has big implications if Jerome wins it, because they're not investing that much money. And this needs to be New Albany's round. They need to not die. They need to play passive. They need to make sure that they don't lose any guns. Table Pin immediately getting fully. And so far it's even. In fact, it's in Dublin's favor. This is not good for New Albany. They've just lost 3 rifles, and Rome has come up and picked them up.
We can see that Dublin's Sky is very low. Sky can heal other people, but she cannot heal herself, which they're basically down a character.
As you can see, Jerome has the bomb down, so they're just going to wait. They don't even have to take fights. They can wait out time if they want to. But New Albany has to push. Table Pin getting Madi, and Windows getting the next one. That's a big loss for New Albany. New Albany is going to be broke going into the 4th round. And because there are 3 Dublin players that were able to pick up the guns of New Albany, those players don't have to buy guns. So while New Albany is having to save, they don't have a lot of money. Dublin is, they're rich. Effectively. Only one of their players has below 2,000.
But they have full shields. They have, they're full buying. Whereas with New Albany, we're seeing
out of charges,
buggies, pistols, anything they can manage, really. There's actually no one defending on B site. I don't think Dublin knows this.
They don't. In Dublin, they're gonna opt to try to feel out where New Albany is this round. You can see they're playing very slow, and they don't even know how far back New Albany is. They're just kind of feeling it out. They don't have bomb on them yet. Seeing where they can get into, and it looks like New Albany are just trying to find these little weird off angles. So a place where a player might not normally be, to see if they can catch Jerome off guard. so far, just very quiet. Trying to feel out where they're at.
No contact has really been made. Maybe we'll see some here, but that Cypher's kind of running away to screens. Do they know this Jet is here? I mean, they actually might.
Oh, who's gonna see?
Oh!
He hears him. Oh my gosh, he almost whiffed, but he gets it.
I really thought that Raze would, you know,
30 seconds left.
Now because they got that kill towards the B site, Dublin's going to break out, and New Albany just have no response. They're going to have to wait for their team. New Albany has to group here and use their numbers.
Because of their lack of, you know, weaponry, they're going to have to push together. They can't really take any solo fights against, you know, Vandals and Phantoms.
Dublin here also really don't want to lose their guns, so they're going to try to stay alive and just wait for New Albany to push them as opposed to being the aggressors. And they're just waiting. See these smokes that Dublin has put up? It's just to delay. Count down that clock. Just hide. Dublin doing a very good job at doubling up and just cleaning up New Albany. And that's 4-0.
And at the end, it's just, you know, gun diff.
It is just a gun diff. I mean, that round... It's hard to win those rounds.
Which is pretty good. But, again, I mean, Dublin has enough money to pull by regardless. And even if the Jet that died last round didn't have enough to buy, our teammates can buy her.
So this round, if you're a New Albany fan, you guys need this round. It's 4-0. They're back almost even, a little bit different on the shields, but for the most part even, and because of that, Dublin wants to win this round, so they invest the Sky ult, they invest the Raze ult to push into that site, take that control, and that forces New Albany's Cypher out, but he's able to get one. Does he know the second's there? He does! And he gets two. This is huge. Now he just needs to wait for his team to rotate, and as you can see, they're grouping here, so they can re-hit the site. Now, Dublin needs to do what they've been doing beforehand, and that's just waiting for New Albany to make a mistake. Wait for them to run in. Play together. You can see these two players are playing very close together. And now it's back on to Penzo, and he just gets taken down. So, New Albany, maybe you can hear through the door, very excited about that.
And as they should be, I mean, they really did deserve that round. But they put their all into it, and huge on the Cypher. Who was in screens. He sort of, you know, kind of led that. I feel like he was kind of detrimental to the success of that round.
It's also just surprising to see that they're opting to put the Cypher on A. I don't know if this is something where New Albany had scrimmed against them and put... Cypher normally plays B. That's his strong
Even in, like,
place on this
pro
map.
Level,
Yeah.
You know, that's where you usually see Cypher.
So New Albany opting to put the Cypher on A and have more players stacked towards B, and so far, I mean, that time it worked out. Jerome here looking like they're going to be grouping outside of A. They get this Jet up in heaven. They know the Cypher cam's there, they know the Cypher trip's there, and now New Albany know that there's at least one player here. Now they heard two. They're going to back up.
Falling back. I don't want to make too much contact yet. It's not safe to say exactly how many. You see that Omen go down.
Jerome getting 2 picks, and it just seems like New Albany let them kind of, I don't know, on this A site, because they have the Cypher here and because Cypher's so good at controlling spots, their job, New Albany's playing pretty much retake on this A. If Cypher finds something, they back up. And unfortunately for New Albany Cypher, he wasn't able to back up without Jerome picking them out.
Enemy remaining.
And just like that, Jerome have entire control of this map. They're just trying to find the sky of New Albany, and there it is, Team Ace. And for those of you who don't know what that means, you know what it means?
I do know what it means. So, and whereas an ace is where one person gets all 5 kills on the other team, a team ace is where everyone on one team gets at least 1 kill.
So Dublin's doing good.
Yeah.
And as we go into this next round, New Albany's bye. I mean, need a tab for me? Yeah. Looks like it's going to be another even bye. Jerome, the issue is Jerome is rich. I mean, they're so rich. So even if New Albany win the next 2 rounds, it's going to take 3 to probably break all their cash. Jerome going fast here onto B. They've sort of figured out that the Cypher's playing A, and they're expecting a big fight. So they're going to use a lot of utility, a lot of flashes. Samlon trying to hold on to site here, gets one, goes down to table pin.
Welcome to my
Viper
world.
with Bucky.
Spike planted.
Or how well that's gonna go over. Might have to push as a team. We see the Viper ult come out, which, if you don't know what a Viper ult is, it's an ultimate, and when it comes out, any enemy that enters it will be lowered down to 1 health.
Yeah, so it's going to be New Albany. What they need to do here is they need to group and they need to clear this, pretty well. And as I say that,
Poison's off.
Viper of New Albany gets a kill onto table pin. Madi gets another one, goes down to Penzo,
Player
and
standing.
they're going to stick this. Do they know?
Oh,
They don't know. They think he's off.
They don't know.
They don't know.
And he clutches it.
And he gets it. They thought, Dublin thought that they had killed the guy who was defusing, but they weren't even. They weren't.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't
Pros
fake.
don't fake. It's a common phrase in Valorant. Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake.
And that Viper did not fake it, and it worked out in their favor. Oh my gosh.
So New Albany may have gotten that round. Yeah, Dublin must have. They thought that he was off. They thought they killed the guy in the smoke. There was 2 New Albany players in the smoke, and they had no idea that Viper was the one actually defusing the bomb. That said, for them, and this is where the economy is so important, is New Albany is still broke going into this round. It should be, right as I say that.
Insane flip.
Samlon getting a pick. It's should be Jerome's round, just based on the money. But as I say that, 2v2. Bomb is not down for Jerome. New Albany is going to invest in ult.
It's a Sky and Viper.
One enemy remaining.
1v2 now.
And the round goes to
Man, they're yelling out there.
I know. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but
Like we said, that this is kind of a grunge match. New Albany wants to win. They lost to them in regular season. Dublin are reigning state champs.
yes.
And New Albany wants to prove their point, prove that they're the better team. And
And you know, they're also friends outside of this.
yeah, I imagine a lot of banter.
A lot of banter. They're all good friends. They play outside of this. They probably queue comp together, and you know. But I love hype. I love the energy outside.
Yeah, both teams, I mean, we hear them yelling every round. Going into round 8, or 9, excuse me. Both teams on an equal bye. And, you know, if you're a New Albany fan, you know, you only have 2 rounds thus far. You need to start breaking their money. New Albany needs to start winning these rounds, and that, if not, Dublin could just run away with this.
More of a split push on this round. We see Viper on A, and Raze usually kind of sits around mid.
Box and
We see
screen
3
down.
push B, not as fast as the other rounds. Let's see what their strategy is on this
Poison's
one.
gone.
As we say that, Jerome bursts outside A, or B, excuse me.
Commentator's curse, you know. Right when you say it.
That's going to put New Albany on a 3v5 retake. New Albany need to take control. They need to play together here. Kind of that buddy system we were talking about in the earlier game, where they need to make sure that they're playing together because they're low on the numbers. And as we see, Jerome so disciplined on this. They're just waiting. They know New Albany have to push to get the bomb. And they're just going to wait. Hey, come to us. You know, we don't have to do anything.
Last player standing.
And as they do, just picking them off slowly. And a flawless round for Jerome. I mean, that was textbook.
We're here because we're the best.
But
Don't any of you
great
forget
plays. Different from the other past 2 or 3 rounds that we saw before this. They were sort of kind of running onto B, knowing that Cypher's not there.
Yeah, and I think Jerome's doing a good job at map control. Even though you're only hitting one of the 2 sites, it's still very important to make sure that you have the information. I mean, more than anything, Valorant is an information game. So you need to know, you know, before you hit one of the 2 sites, you need to know where players are. And I think Jerome's doing a very good job at kind of feeling out what New Albany's plan is, what they're doing, where's the Cypher being set up.
We see this Viper New Albany kind of just running away.
Poison's gone.
Didn't really work out, but you know, 5 people are running at you. You probably want to run away.
Samlon gets the pick on the board, and it's 4v4, but it's going to be a tough tough round to win because of that gun diff, and as we say that, Windows has him go ahead and picks up Samlon.
Planted.
New Albany 2v4 now. They have one rifle, and Madi's going to use his flash here. Accidentally flashes his teammate.
Last player standing.
Madi gets one, but they both end up going down. Penzo taking out both.
Kind of left to wonder, is that the reason the Cypher died? That flash.
Starting to think that, I mean, you know, obviously whatever New Albany is doing to defend is not working. I would have thought by now that New Albany would have changed the Cypher.
Right, I mean, he's been going A, putting all of his setups on A.
And Jerome know this.
Right.
Jerome are aware, I mean, and even then they're not scared of it. And we'll see this round, I think.
Maybe they're pushing up on this one, hoping that Cypher has moved to B by now. But will that work? We're gonna have to see.
Here. I've got your
New Albany 3 here. Trying to maybe see if
Utah coming out on all ends.
Bub getting bored through the use of his trip. Table pin getting Madi on site, and 3v4 in favor of Jerome.
Spike planted.
Two sort of coming.
How did
this?
Wait. Did they not know?
No, I don't think neither of them know. This Viper can.
I don't. Now he does.
Now they know.
And they knew it, and he gets both.
Worked out in their favor.
Last round in the half.
Going into this, almost second half, last round of the first half before we switch sides, and we talked about this before. New Albany are going to want that third round. They're going to want that 9-3, and why is that?
Well, I mean, they are so incredibly competitive. This team has faced each other before, and they want that win. They want it. They want to be the one that comes out on top in this matchup, and I respect it. I'm kind of left to wonder before they switch sides, will what is it, Dublin kind of switch up because they don't have a sentinel when they're defending.
No, and
so,
this is the half that you wanted to have if you're Dublin.
Right.
Board getting the op shot onto the Viper, and Uli just sitting here with the judge, hoping thinks he's in the right spot. I don't think Jerome is going to end up going mid, and they're just going to hold that. I mean, big fight here. Bully getting the Viper. Now they know New Albany has to get the information off this that the bomb's not here. This is all a fake from Jerome. They have two players here just to make noise, to make New Albany go, oh man, maybe they're hitting A.
Narrowly missed it. I guess they're rotating now through water, through sewers.
Oh, okay. Even though Jerome had that initial space on A, they backed up and now they're re-hitting it. New Albany with only Cypher on site, and he needs to go big, and he can't. Windows takes him out.
This is gonna be a retake situation.
Spike planted.
Will it translate?
Trying to get whatever he can. All on Madi now. It looks like Madi's gonna opt to save, but
there's no point in saving. I mean, they're about to switch sides.
Has to go for it.
Oh, he gets one. Does he have time though? Goes
Windows
down.
Takes him out, and that's a dominant half of your Jerome. But if you're a New Albany fan, this, I mean, with the comp that Jerome has set up, this is a very attack-sided comp.
Yes.
And going into the defending half,
they don't have a sentinel, and we said this in the beginning before we started. A sentinel sort of controls everything.
Yeah.
They really have, as we saw before, the Cypher was locked down to A, and he can provide information, he can do a lot of different things, and he's such an important part of any team comp. But I don't know.
It looks like, and look what they have queuing up here. They don't even know. It looks like Jerome is going to go for a fight in A main, and that's exactly where New Albany is. It's going to come down to They flash. New Albany gets the first. Oh, I mean, Jerome gets the first. Running away now.
Falling back. We see that Spike is rotating through mid, or sort of ganging up on this Viper. Fast rotate's going to B though.
Poison's off.
Jerome know it now. Jerome know that they opted for the fight A, and I'm honestly surprised that only one person died there. Here we go. They're trying. Oh, big flash! They were able to capitalize.
Last player standing.
This is not what you wanted to see if you were a New Albany
1v4
fan.
situation.
1v4, and yeah, there you go. And this, like we said last round, or at the beginning of the first round. Now, because Jerome have won this round, they can upgrade their guns. New Albany's gonna be, they're gonna have to force here.
They're gonna be
With
stacked.
the little money they have, they're gonna have to buy up because next round is match point for Jerome.
We've emphasized this before, but it is really loud out there. They are screaming.
Yeah.
They are so hyped because this matchup is like the one you want to be watching.
Yeah,
This
it is.
the one to keep up with, the one that everyone's kind of rooting for.
Yeah, New Albany got beat by Jerome regular season. Jerome, the reigning champs, state champs.
Somehow makes it out, but doesn't translate for that Omen.
Gun here.
Going into a 4v4 here. Jerome able to get bomb down onto the site.
And you see this Raze take down the Omen.
One enemy remaining. Last player
1v1.
standing.
Oh, and Windows is able to get it. That's going to be match point for Jerome. And that was a big round. Now New Albany is going to be completely broke.
Yeah.
They're going to have to force up again.
Which won't look that great for them, unfortunately.
No, it's going to be very tough. It's going to be very tough, but you know, if you're a New Albany fan, you're watching this map, this is the first of 3. So even though New Albany might lose this, hopefully, they do a pick ban process at the beginning of every match, and hopefully this is Jerome's pick. Hopefully Split is just something they're good at. I mean, they have a unique comp for it, so I'm thinking, you know, this is a map that Jerome has practiced and played.
Right.
They've tried different sorts of comps on this, and that's why they have such a unique comp. And maybe one that counters the traditional comp that New Albany opted for, and it's just not working out for them.
I'm seeing 4 go mid, this Viper kind of staying back on, actually rotating through sewers probably.
Open gets one, gets out. Exactly what you want from a player in his position. Got one, left, got the information. If they can recover that gun, that would be big too. Wooly trying to make his way with the team all the way up to, it looks like heaven to hit B. Gonna flash around this corner, not tag anybody.
Sky waiting for this Raze to kind of peek her. Who's gonna peek first? That's the real question. And
It's
we
just
see
on the
Spike go
bully.
down.
Yeah, he flashes himself.
Oh,
Oh, a misread there by New Albany.
Win.
And that's going to be Jerome taking the first match. I don't know. What was your thought?
I
What
think
did you think of that?
I really think they're both great teams. We've been seeing them play this entire morning, and maybe, like you said before, maybe Split was Dublin Jerome's pick, and this is just what they're good at, and this is what they know they're good at. Like we said before, they've played together multiple times. They know what to expect, so maybe they kind of came up with this team comp based off of what they know about New Albany.
That's what, like, I have to think is that Jerome has scrimmed against New Albany before,
Right.
and they picked something weird. They picked something a little wacky, not traditional at all.
Right.
And it kind of threw off New Albany, and New Albany just didn't have an answer for it. Now, could New Albany have a similar sort of strategy going into the second map? I don't know. Yet to be seen, but I know that New Albany wants to win this, like we said before. New Albany lost to Jerome in the regular season. Jerome, the reigning state champs, and I mean, this is Jerome's match to lose. I think New Albany, it's important for them to remember that Jerome are the ones under pressure.
Right.
New Albany has everything to gain. Jerome has everything to lose.
Right.
So we'll see what that is like going into map 2, and hopefully that can be a big motivator for New Albany. Get some hype.
Maybe New
Get some morale.
Albany. Maybe New Albany needs to do a few more push-ups.
A few more push-ups.
You guys weren't watching this, but
they saw it.
They did? Okay,
think
good.
so.
Because 2 to 3 of them were on the floor doing push-ups. They were like, drop and give me 20. I get it. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I think what New Albany needs now more than anything is a hype man. And if they have someone on their team that just like takes it round by round, sees where it goes, focus, that sort of tunnel vision of not looking at the scoreboard, not pressing tabs, checking how many kills you have, just what can you do to be the best player you can in that moment. That's kind of the mindset New Albany has to come in with, and we'll see what they can do in map 2. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Oh, what do you want to say?
I think map 2 might be Ascent. But that's all I wanted to say. We'll be back in a little bit.
We will take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESO regional order semifinals.
This is semifinals.
This is semifinals. My fault.
This is the Central Southeastern Regional Tournament for Valorant. We're back with second map for Dublin Jerome versus New Albany. If you're just joining us, Dublin Jerome took that first map on Split. I'm excited.
Now we're on Ascent. And as I've said before, I said last time first game we casted together.
Yes.
Ascent is one of the most difficult maps for team comps. It's just how it is. That and like Icebot. But Ascent is one of the most difficult ones to play and play well. It has 2 bomb sites, but the big thing here that New Albany is going to have to focus on, they're going to be attacking first. And the big thing they need to focus on is how they use the middle of the map. So the middle of the map is really strong on this map because it doesn't really say, it doesn't really tell the other team where you're going. It doesn't tell Jerome, they're going A or B. It's just that they're middle. And if they choose to fight it and they win those fights, Jerome could still be at a loss for where New Albany is actually going to end.
Right here.
Right. It sort of kind of leaves it up in the air.
Yeah.
And they can take over defending side spawn, flank you if they want to. It really just
right as we say that, yeah, Jerome knows that how important it is to control mid, and they're going to send so many players there.
They have about 4 out of 5 of them started in mid, and most of them are rotating through mid, even though New Albany is attacking full on on A.
New Albany, Jerome opted to push through B, and they know now that New Albany's A. Adi getting the first kill on the windows.
Last player standing.
It's a 1v4 situation. Do we think this is going to work out for Penzo? He takes down the Sova, though. 3 more left. This Killjoy bot does intense damage for something that's really small. But I think they kind of know where he's at. He's at 7 health. And it doesn't work out. It was a 1v4 situation, but he took down 2, which is pretty good. But this pistol round is so important. We've said this before. If you win the pistol round, you can buy more guns in the second round, which... Do you want to explain again why the pistol round is important?
So if your team wins the pistol round, that gives them more money. And as you can see, New Albany is... New Albany is able to upgrade their guns. Jerome is going to opt to save their money, not buy much. It looked like someone was planning on buying maybe a little something, but all pistols for Jerome. And because of that, this should be New Albany's round. And New Albany's job here is to make sure that they don't lose any of these guns. And give them to Jerome, and this is where it gets dangerous. You see those shotguns. You'll see Jerome is just around the corner with the shotgun, and it's not going to work out. Bub is going to get the kill and shut that down, and yeah, New Albany just cannot go down here. They need to have all their players alive, hopefully, to carry their guns into the next round. It's going to be a clean site take, not much resistance. Fully getting the kill with his SMG. Right as I say that.
Last player standing.
I don't know, I'm bored. Gets 1, goes down, and that's a good round from New Albany. 2-0, they only lost 1. It means only one of their players is going to have, he's not going to have much this round. But because Jerome saved that round, Jerome this round is going to have full hits. So they're going to have their rifles, and New Albany is going to opt to save. We call this a bonus round.
And this, rivalry, we've said this before, but we heard that both Dublin Jerome and New Albany went to state.
Yes.
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 Yes. They both went to state. The top 2 teams in regionals go to state regardless of who wins the regional. The top 2 go to state regardless. So New Albany did win the regionals.
Yes.
Over Dublin.
They've beat Jerome before.
Yes.
Sam Long getting
We've been corrected.
And this is really strong from Jerome. They need to get all these kills that they can, and just as we say that, Bub and Madi getting the 2 kills on the window and board, and yeah, if you're Jerome, having only 2 players on a 2v3 retake on your buy round is not good. This looks very strong from New Albany, and now Jerome is going to go up for the retake. They're going to try to figure out where's New Albany hiding, and that's all New Albany needs to do is just delay. You see the flash coming out. That's just to kill this time. They can just waste as much time as they can.
And this Killjoy, the table pin has her util. I'm not sure why she's not using her bot at least to kind of. But
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Jerome
might as well
there.
save.
The timer on the bomb was about to go off, and they might as well just save their guns.
No point in trying to defuse a spike.
And Jerome's KJ just went down to the bomb there.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Oh.
Maybe
You shove a pistol, maybe?
No. I didn't think so. So only one character lived from Jerome, and that's the one who has the rifle, Penzo, as you can see. And yeah, other characters are going to be broke. So very good round from New Albany. They won their bonus, and as you can see, because of that, they were able to pick up Jerome's rifles. And very strong start from New Albany. I mean, this is a big answer back.
Be a gun diff moment.
Why did you say that table
I
was
know.
taking out Sam Long?
Astor's curse, I'm telling
curse.
you. Every time I say it, it happens. I need like wood to knock on every time.
Yeah, really. But as you say, the gun diff, I mean, this should be New Albany's round easy through and through. And it's going to take a really big, I mean, it would be a big mess up to lose a round like this if you're Jerome.
They started off really strong, sort of pushing, but now they're kind of falling back. Taking their time, feeling out who's still on site, who's rotating.
One
Penzo getting 3.
Spike down
It's
B.
a 1v3 situation.
This is huge for Jerome. They got one gun off New Albany, and because of that gun's able to go and later kill 3 of their own players. This is not, I mean, you know, this is not a good showing.
We didn't even think the odds were in their favor, so this is.
30 seconds left.
We can translate this, it'll be huge.
And look, Jerome moving as a unit, 3 of their players. Their Omen gets 1. New Albany needs to get 2 more to win this round. 15 seconds on the clock. Gets the KO.
Trying to play ring around the Rosies.
12 seconds left. Is he able to clutch this
10
up?
seconds left.
He has to plant. He takes full.
Catches him off guard, he does! New Albany
Oh my
able
gosh!
to clutch a 1v3. That's 4 on the board for New Albany, 0 for Jerome. And they turned it back around.
They really did. At the end, it really did, I guess, come down to the gun. We thought the tables were turning, but no, they were not.
And that's a huge punch in the gut if you're
Wow.
Jerome. I mean, if you're on Jerome halfway through that round, you're up so many. It's a 1v3. You're thinking, oh my gosh, we just pulled off a thrifty.
A thrifty.
That's right.
Thrifty.
Thrifty.
Yeah.
Nope.
But have 3 people on site and Omen getting a 4K.
Amlon opening up the 5th round here with a kill on 2.
A lot of
Jerome's
mid control
duelist.
coming out.
Table pin. He knew he had the game sense. Just that Phantom not doing enough damage.
Did some, but I don't think he knew. You see Spike go down. Viper rotating. Probably going through mid, not sure where to go.
Maybe opting to just leave. Yeah, Jerome is going to opt to leave. Save their guns. This is unwinnable. I mean, look how New Albany is placed on the site. They have full site control, playing off each other, very disciplined. And Jerome is going to opt to just save their guns. They say, you know what, let's cut our losses, not lose any more money to this round. Let New Albany get the 5, and then we will regroup. Maybe take this time. Times like this, when hopefully there's someone on Jerome's side saying, guys, what's going on? Talk.
We see that New Albany's actually going to look for them.
Yeah, they want to hunt. They wanna
Russian.
get these
They
guns.
want to get the kill. Oh, and they see the KO.
Oh, they're able to get the 1.
When we see Windows XP go down.
So if you pull up that scoreboard, one thing that's also going to come into big play, play here is the ultimate abilities. So every character has their own special ability, and the best time to use those is when either you're even or most of the time when you're even to sway the odds in your favor. And when I say even, I mean even on guns, even on utility, even on money. And
Right now would not be.
right now would not be the best time unless Jerome is able to get a couple of picks and try to use one of the alts to get out to their, sway it more in their favor. Right as we say that, I mean, New Albany coming in with a plan. I mean, Jerome has no way to respond or getting one kill with the op, and he's going to try to save it. He's going to try to leave. Samlon picks him off.
Made sure they didn't get a flawless, though. Made sure New Albany did not get a flawless.
And that's going to be 6 rounds for New Albany and 0 for Jerome. And I mean, this is a big response from last game. New Albany this is clearly their map pick. I would be extremely surprised if it was the other way around. They know Ascent. They know how Jerome plays Ascent clearly. And here we go, round 7. Even on money, even on guns.
Kind of surprised that Dublin Jerome hasn't called any timeouts yet.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, on this round, if Jerome were to lose this, I mean, you as a coach, you have to call a timeout. Something isn't working. And you got to just switch it up. I mean, clearly whatever Jerome is doing up to this point is not working and it's breaking the defenses. New Albany's just charging in, and this round they're opting to take it slow. They're just trying to feel out this mid. Jerome early in the match was taking a lot of mid control, trying to make sure that they had it, and now it's kind of just giving it up for free. New Albany taking that space. Looks like they're grouping outside B.
They know.
Get ready for a B hit.
Yes, and they know this Killjoy has all her setups here. She's also a Sentinel player, like the last map where we saw Cypher. She sort of just controls this entire area with her util.
Oh, and the Sova trying to use his tech to destroy the KJ just misses. But nevertheless, New Albany's able to take site without any resistance from
30
Jerome.
seconds left. Spike planted.
4v5 retake, actually a 3v5 retake. New Albany trying to charge.
Take down the Killjoy ult.
2v2. Very close fight here. Viper of
2v1. Can the Sova come in time?
Sova has his ults.
Pros don't fake, but
it
pros
again.
don't fake. And first round for Dublin Jerome.
First round and a close round too. I mean, that was not easy on either end. Not a convincing victory. They just get lucky. Hopefully it's a one-off, and if you're a Jerome fan, I mean, you have to hope that that sort of round carries over into the morale of this round. But even then, if you see the credits on that New Albany has compared to New Albany,
barely put a dent
it barely put a dent, and they're going to need at least 2 more rounds to fully break money of Jerome.
I think we're finally going to see a little A push after a couple rounds. With the Jet Viper and KO. You see this?
I can't use that.
Yeah,
Sitting with a shorty.
Board is going to be able to take out New Albany's Sova's drone, and because of that, I'm not going to get too much, but New Albany don't seem too scared about it. They're still walking up, still scaling ever so slightly, and now they've made the noise. Now Jerome knows. Samlon going down to Window. Window doing an amazing job of defending Tree there, and that's New Albany on the back foot, 3v4. Minute left on the clock. All grouped outside A, and Jerome know it too. They only have 1 player towards B.
And this KO is choosing to sort of stay back, does not want to push it, does not want to take his chances.
Yeah, and in this moment, if you're New Albany, you're asking, what do we know? Where do we end up going? Where's their setups? Do they think we're hitting A?
And we see that with this
30 seconds left.
Omen and Omen. Make sure mid is clear so that this KO can maybe rotate.
Enzo going down to even it out. So 3v3 now, and still kind of the question of where they're at. They don't know. Great flash from Madi. He can't get the second on the board, and 2v2. 10 seconds left on the clock. What is... Oh my gosh, Pooley.
They have to plant. It takes 4 seconds to plant, so they have to do it now. We see the Killjoy rotating, flanking. Choosing to flank. They don't have... the other Killjoy is not alive, so they can't get any information on that either. So, left to wonder, but
yeah, New Albany
now they know.
Anticipating it, and they're just gonna run. See, they know And all they have to do is wait out the clock. They're just gonna run back. Come and get it, man. All you gotta do is walk
No
up.
point in pushing it.
Blinded.
All up to this
Player
Jerome player.
standing.
Takes down the Omen, so it's a 1v1 situation.
Fully
And-
clearing it out.
yeah.
Man, what
Wow.
a crazy scoreline for this second map. 7-1, New Albany,
This
dominant lead.
this really is New Albany's map.
Yeah.
They know this map like it's the back of their hand. Basically what Dublin Jerome did with Split. So
Yeah. And you know, again, Rome is having to save. Not able to buy anything. New Albany, so rich. They
There's-
can't really do much. And or Jerome, they have to keep winning rounds consistently to break the bank of New Albany, and they just can't seem to do that. Window's trading out his teammate Pooley.
and you see this KO fall back. Does not want to take that fight, especially with the classic. While, you know, someone has a Phantom.
Yeah, and if you're Pooley there, or if you're the KO there, you wanted that gun. And while that's happening on A, Jerome is gonna, or New Albany's gonna come out B. They're just gonna win these gunfights. Amlon Mahdi taking it, and 4 on site, planting the bomb, and now it's a waiting game. Very tough spot for Jerome.
The other Killjoy tried to hold
Spike
down the site.
planted.
Couldn't really do it. So, time to retake.
Yeah, Jerome probably gonna group here and play together, but I mean, the post plants and the discipline of New Albany just waiting for them to come.
Last player
Now they know,
standing.
and they both go down. That's an 8th round on the board for New Albany. Very decisive lead. But we have to remember, it does switch. Is New Albany just very good at defending? And Jerome poor attacking?
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out in about 4 rounds.
We will, we'll see. Money resets.
Right. We've seen it before. We've seen it happen before where one team just attacking is not their thing, or, you know, defending is just not their thing.
Yep.
And it just completely switches up.
Yep.
And so
Shadows traveling.
there's no for sure telling yet.
No, definitely not. Albany going for a bit of a default here, and a default is when you kind of feel out all avenues of the map. So you see they have someone towards the top of mid, they have someone towards B, they have a couple towards A, and it looks like, based on whatever the A players heard, they're going to start grouping outside of A, and New Albany seemingly no clue at this point. They're still running the regular default setup. It's called a 2-1-2. That's 2 on B, 1 mid, and 2 on A. And yeah, Jerome seemed unaware of New Albany's movements, and they're just going to back off. They're going to play retake.
But I do see that the Killjoy kind of moved from B to A with her setups. Maybe they had an idea.
Spike down A.
And just like that, New Albany, even though they're down a player, they have the bomb down. Jerome investing the Killjoy ult. Now, if the players are in this circle when the counter goes out, they're going to be frozen. 3v3 now. Lots of util invested into this round. Mahdi getting 1. Can he hold off more from Jerome? 1 player left. Jen, and he knows it. Mahdi getting it, and
Take the next one.
these guys are
Wow.
excited. 9-1.
I mean, it's a good ego boost, you know?
Definitely.
Especially from the last map on
Yeah.
Split to Ascent. This is their time. We see that a timeout is starting. So far, what are your thoughts? I know we've been kind of sharing what we think and everything, but be real.
Yeah.
Be real with me.
I mean, more than anything, I'm surprised. I think this timeout is good. I think it's a little late. But I think what New Albany has been doing really well is, even though they're not using the mid to its full advantage, Jerome constantly seem like they don't know where New Albany is, and New Albany's doing very good at playing consistently, you know, controlling all areas of the map where it's just, you know, Jerome's just on their toes. They have no idea where New Albany is going to end, and when New Albany get the bomb down, they get those chances to take that space. They don't overextend. Once the bomb's down, they're there. They play very disciplined. They're like, all right, Jerome, come and get it, you know.
And maybe they've definitely done this before. I mean, we know that last year New Albany and Dublin Jerome actually were the top 2 in their regionals, and New Albany did beat them in regionals, but when they went to state, Dublin Jerome took state.
Yeah, and
So-
I mean, coming off that first map, I mean, you know, as a spectator, I was like, wow, New Albany seems to be a little bit out of their wheelhouse, but I mean, now it's just completely the opposite, where it looks like Jerome is out of their wheelhouse.
Going out.
New Albany on this 10th round looking like fast hit B.
Pretty fast pushing going on.
Jerome with the weaker buy. Not much money invested into this on pistols, and it's going to be very hard for them to defend, but New Albany made so much noise that Jerome players now know. And
Maybe that was their goal the entire time. Have Dublin Jerome switch over
yeah, I like this sort of strategy by New Albany. Making
while
a lot of
they slowly
noise.
push away after.
Yeah, making a lot of noise at first, pulling some players from Jerome, moving them hopefully, and now they're just so quiet. Not
You
much
see
movement.
them kind of trying to get information towards mid, but backing off. Not really sure, going back to B.
Yeah, and still they're so quiet, walking around. New Albany or Jerome rather can't hear where these players are walking to. They're just sneaking
30
around,
seconds left.
trying to see if maybe they can convince Jerome that they're actually
Yeah.
going B.
Wrong time to turn around, especially with your knife out.
Ward able to get that gun off fallen New Albany player. Madi picking up table.
10
Fast
They're not
push
able to
on
hit his
B.
shots, and 7 seconds left. They're going to be able to get bombed down, and it's a 1v4. Yeah, and I mean that's just almost.
I mean, with an Odin, it's just all about spraying. You can't really.
Last round before the switch.
I've seen it happen though. You can get hit your shots with a sheriff versus an Odin, but not this time. Last round before the swap. Do you think the tables will turn?
Anyone have funds to
I
spare?
think if they're going to
Thank
turn,
you.
Jerome need this round, and they need pistol, and they need to build the bank early going into the second half. This has been such a dominant half from New Albany that, yeah, immediately here, Dublin is going to pull out the Viper ult, and that's just worked out in his favor. It's a bit of a gamble, but it's worked out. You can see all 5 of New Albany's players now have to walk into the Viper ultimate if they want to commit to the
We
day.
see a huge flank coming across as well. So even if this Viper can't translate it,
And it looks like, I mean, New Albany kind of fearless. They're not backing off here. They want this space, and Jerome has cornered them. They know where they're at. They know they have to be here, and this is going to be a huge face-off.
who's gonna peek first? That's probably the question.
Windows gets Cooley first. Viper ultimate going down. Samlon trading out Cooley, and New Albany takes sight, but Jerome's right there to answer, just waiting for his flash. The flash comes in. Able to peek now. They need to win their fights. Jerome looking like it's going to be able to close it out. And they needed that.
They did. They did. Took another round. Switching sides now.
Money reset.
Money reset. This pistol round's very important for both
Yeah.
sides, but especially Dublin Jerome.
If Jerome win this pistol round, I mean, it's going to be a save from New Albany, and it's going to be status quo, kind of, save one round, wait till the money, wait till money builds up. If New Albany were to win this round, Jerome's going to have to force what little money they have to try to get a round on the board, to stop New Albany to get match point. And, we'll see. It's looking like New Albany is going to have no one on A, and all of Jerome is going to be queuing outside of A.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I mean, no one is A. Strong mid hold.
Trying to take over mid as a, map control is huge, especially with Descent. It's a 3v4.
Jerome able to get out onto B, or A, excuse me. Man, I do that in games too, I swear.
I'm just like,
One
he's right
enemy
there,
remaining.
he's right there. I call it the terrible.
Not looking good. 1v3 Windows goes down, and yeah, that's exactly what you wanted. And now Jerome entirely on the back foot. They have to stop New Albany from getting to match point. They're gonna have to force this. No more, it's crunch time.
Once it gets to match point, they're gonna have to win all the way up to 12, and then go into overtime, which is win by 2.
Yeah.
So they do not want New Albany to even get to 12.
No, and I think New Albany's best bet here. Jerome's best bet here is they're gonna have to just try their hardest to outnumber. And as you can see, all 5 players outside A take that 1v5. Samlon gets one either way. Ward's able to
take their
bring it
Viper
back.
down. I mean, that's one less controller. They only have their Omen.
But now New Albany know.
Right. Fast pushing. Maybe this is what they needed.
Full control of site. This is exactly what they needed. 2v4. New Albany now on the back foot. They've both invested money into this round, and it's not, whoever loses this, the money was entirely wasted, and New Albany exactly where they want. Roma has New Albany exactly where they want to be. It's gonna be very hard to win this. Going up, 1 player Gen, 1 Hell. And they're just moving around, waiting. Oh, he's able to get the one. Kitty's moved. Pistol fight, and Bub goes down. That's
But now
exactly
it's 11
what
to
Jerome
3.
needed. Yeah, New Albany, they're going to have to save this round. Jerome can go ahead and upgrade their weapons, and
Not enough to go full shields, though.
no.
But still enough to go pretty full guns. So
Yeah, and if you're New Albany here, your buy is so weak, and because you're defending, they're probably gonna they're gonna stack a site. It's that manpower, If you don't have the guns, just stack a bunch of guns, stack a bunch of little guns, so it makes one big gun. And that's what they're trying to do here, and they've read it right.
yeah.
They gamble stack B. New Albany is B. Here they go.
Lucky in a dream. Does get one though. Will they check Boathouse? We'll have to see.
Yeah, New Albany playing so far back. They fully clear this, and they do. They almost caught him off guard, but Window's able to pick it up, and Body going down now. Samlon able to get one. 2v3. It's not impossible for New Albany here. They need to play disciplined. They have to play back, and that's exactly what they're doing, waiting. All they have to do is buy time, and they don't want to drop any more of these guns. They've already dropped 2.
And with the KO so low, it is not that great.
Their smoke up, and Omen also putting his smoke up, so New Albany just has to wait for them to go down.
Last player.
Samlon getting one, and Penzo cleaning up Samlon, and
Awesome.
Okay, so today we got here Lynchburg Play versus Northwest. Northwest is orange and Lynchburg Play is blue. It looks like we're already off.
We got an early goal by WM Saucy Sandal.
Northwest pulls off the early lead.
Nice pass there by Baked Boot. This is the first round of the Ohio Rocket League High School Regional Tournament.
Demolition by Northwest. Looks like the teams are feeling each other out right now, trying to figure out their little opening to get a goal.
Right, still very early. Got a couple of early demos. It'll be interesting to see how the rest of this one plays out. Two great teams here, both qualifying for regionals.
Looks like Northwest is about to push it up the field a little bit. I don't know. Lynch. Shot on goal, no good.
Nice save there by the second Awaken.
Save. Ooh. It's a counter push by Lynchburg Clay. Northwest with the shot, no good.
Couple of early saves by Don. He's not going to be able to save that one though. That's another goal.
Another goal by Saucy Scandal. He has 2 on that. Might be trying to go in for the hat trick.
Another assist by Baked Boot there as well.
Now we reach the halfway mark. 2-0. Northwest is up.
There we go.
Lynchburg Clay find a little bit of a little bit of life. Sneaks that one in the top right corner.
With just 2 minutes to go, we got a 2-1 lead by Northwest. Shot on goal, gonna be no good. Another save by Don.
Ooh, a crucial miss by Northwest. It's in front of the goal. They're able to defend. this was missed by Northwest. Seems that Lynchburg can't get it off their sides, but they just did.
With just a minute left, they're going to have to make a play here.
West, and they tied the game with 30 seconds. What an amazing comeback.
Two with 32 seconds left. Kickoffs present an awesome opportunity to score. We'll see if either team can get one.
Lynchburg applying the pressure. On goal, save. Ooh, and it's a beautiful pass.
Last second save, and this one's headed overtime. If you're just tuning in, we got Lynchburg Clay versus Northwest.
Ooh, what a save, what a save. Northwest with the counter push here. Lynchburg sends it back. What a crucial game.
That might go in. It does.
Lynchburg Clay steals the first game.
With 58 seconds into overtime, the second Awaken puts it in. And they're going to take the 1-0 lead.
I mean, wait.
Don's going to get player of the game. Had some awesome saves throughout. I think he deserved that one.
I mean, Don.
And a quick thank you to our sponsors. On behalf of Esports Ohio, one of our awesome sponsors, the Army National Guard, special thanks to them and all they do for us. And on behalf of Ohio University Esports, a special thank you to PNC Bank and Lenovo. Here we go, getting ready for game 2. Nice center there by Don. Can't put it in.
Lynchburg Clay applying the pressure early. It's Northwest. Does a little count.
Nice air dribble there, puts it in. The second
Beautiful
Awaken who got that
2-on-2.
last overtime goal.
Beautiful little 2-on-2 action, and Lynchburg Clay was able to capitalize on it. Northwest goes for an early shot on goal.
Ooh, nice center there. Ooh, we have an own goal. The second Awaken's going to get credited with his second goal. Sorry.
So there's a little bit of miscommunication between Northwest.
Saucy Sandal had 2 goals in the last game off to a little bit of a slow start. We'll see him pick up soon. Down here.
That's a beautiful pass.
The second Awaken, an early hat trick. Just a little over 2 minutes into the game, and we have a hat trick already.
Lynchburg Clay's really applying the pressure here. Maybe halfway through the match, and they already got 3 goals.
And there we go.
There's Northwest striking back with a beautiful aerial attack.
Saucy Sandal getting something together. A nice pass there to Baked Boot for the goal.
Ooh, looks like another on her. Wait, what am I trying to say? Another own goal. Sorry. This time it's on Northwest.
Saucy Sandal's going to get credited with that one as the kickoff happened. Got 5 goals scared in the first 2 minutes of this one.
Seems like the teams are starting to get a little comfortable here in the arena.
I agree. I think they're warming up. The last game went to OT, and this one could do the same.
Second waiting, patient waiting for his shot.
The second Awaken, nice shot on goal, but gets blocked by Baked Boot. Don again going to try to center it. Claus is there, puts it in. We've got a 4-2 lead with 30 seconds left. Lynchburg Clay on top of Northwest.
Northwest is going to have to play really aggressive.
Northwest looking to capitalize on this kickoff. Let's see if they can do it. With just 5 seconds left, I don't think they're going to have enough time to do it. Lynchburg Clay is going to take game number 2.
You know, it seems that Lynchburg Clay had a very slow start at first, but now that they're getting comfortable here, it seems like they're really just starting to take off.
They really are getting it together. We saw a hat trick there by the Waken.
Yeah, the second Waken has really waken up in the game 2. He really started getting aggressive and got comfortable out there.
Agreed. And some nice defense by Don there. Baked Boot and Saucy Sandal, you have a nice offense together, but they weren't a match to that defense these last couple games. Here we go, game 3.
Let's see if Lynchburg Clay can close it off here and move on in the tournament, or if Northwest can make a fight to come back.
Lynchburg Clay, early goal. There's Don. First one on the board.
I tell you what, Don, it looks like he has just been all over the place today.
Don took that first game MVP, looking to build on top of that. Just 6 seconds and he's got his first goal. The second Awaken. Can't get that one, but Don's going to be there and put it in.
He's really applying the pressure today. He really wants to just seal this one up.
It only took Don 15 seconds to put 2 in there.
Don winning the face-off here. Klaus throws it up. Right to Don. Just misses. The second Awakening puts 3 on the board now for Lynchburg Clay.
.427 on the clock. We got a 3-0 lead by Lynchburg Clay, who also has a 2-game lead.
Northwest is really going to have to start picking it up and applying the pressure. They still have a lot of time.
Yes, a lot of time left, but they're going to have to start playing defense if they want a chance at this one.
Saucy Pilot there with the demolition. Here it comes. Northwest with a shot. Just missed, and second Awaken is there to throw it off the goal. On with a beautiful shot, but even more of a beautiful save by Italian. After having those 3 quick goals, it seems like the teams were starting to get a hang of each other in this game. as I say that, cross-map goal by Klaus.
Yeah, just a little over halfway in between game 3 here. And we have a 4-0 lead by Lynchburg Clay. Not something we anticipated after an overtime in game 1.
Yeah, it seems like Northwest just really kind of just lost it here. And they looked so good in the beginning.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of offense Northwest plays here, being down 4.
You know, if I were them, I would have to just put the pedals to the metal and push all attack, you know. That being down 4-0 with 2 minutes left, you know, that's be pretty tough. But then again, we saw Lynchburg Clay score 2 goals in 15 seconds, so.
It is very possible.
Here goes the Scandal with
there we go.
Nice little demo and score on the goal.
Saucy Sandal gets Northwest on the board with 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
You know, this is the kind of momentum they need. You know, a nice little demo, trick shot on the goal.
Now, if you're Lynchburg Clay here, are you kind of pressing on the brakes a little bit and stalling some time, or are you going to keep applying the pressure knowing you still have more games down later today?
You know, if I'm Lynchburg, I think I will be mainly defense as they get another goal. There's only 48 seconds left, you know. There's no need to get fancy and run up the score on them and open up for mistakes that Northwest could come back and beat them on that, so.
Sure. Awaken puts his second goal in, had a hat trick last game, looking to do the same in this one.
Shot. Just missed.
Baked Boot and Saucy Solo both with the shot on goal, but they couldn't put it in. Just 10 seconds left, and it's looking like Lynchburg Clay is going to get the clean sweep. Definitely not how I saw this one going. But congratulations to Lynchburg Clay as they move on to the next round.
You know, Northwest really put up a good fight, but, you know, at the end there, they just, I don't know what happened to them, honestly.
Lynchburg Clay took a little bit to get settled in, but when they did, man, did they perform.
Yep.
That 1-2 punch with Don and Awaken, they put up a lot of goals together.
Don was, he was doing it on defense too. You know, that first game he had 3 saves. You know, the most out of anyone on the field at the time. So he was just flying around trying to get active from that spark for his team, and it seemed like he did that for him.
He sure did, and they're going to be moving on. If you hear some noise in the back, we've also got the Valorant High School Regional Tournament going on in this building.
Yeah, it's getting pretty heated now. So, as we take a little break, you might as well drop in and see what's going on over there, and drop back in here while we get set up for the next game. Come over here, but you know,
joining you mid-match from Cambridge and Clay High Schools playing each other. Right now the score Cambridge is 2-0 over Clay. This being the third match of 5, and as we watch, Pessimistic Prozac scores first goal of this one. Winner of this match will take on the winner of the Waverly and Zanesville quarterfinal. Just got done watching the result of the Lynchburg Clay Northwest quarterfinal, which saw Lynchburg Clay take it 3-0, and they'll take on Pickerington High School in the semifinal match. Pessimistic with a shot off the wall to try and get to orange, but it's easily cleared. Another shot off the wall to the right, but the Law Dog going for an aerial is directly in. Clay didn't really have an answer for that one. Kickoff here going the way of Clay for now. RL Smurf off the wall, can't quite get the hit he wants, and off to the side. Clay takes a shot just off the side and easily cleared. Up in the corner again though. Cambridge defense not collapsing yet, and they might go in the defensive here too. Pessimistic up to the corner, just missed the top right corner of Clay's goal. They were trying to take it out of the corner. A bit of miscommunication there maybe. Double commit off the corner. RL Smurf's trying to slow down Cambridge's offense. Pessimistic will try and bring it up the corner, but it is denied up the center from Clay. Pretty low powered shot, but off the ceiling. Ooh. 2 Cambridge players to save it. Cambridge now taking up the side. Full possession up the corner. Slight whiff from I can't tell who that is. Law Dog, nice aerial shot to keep it in Cambridge's possession. Attempt for a redirect from Cambridge. RL Smurf cleaves at center. Law Dog brings it back to Cambridge possession. Still sitting on the side of Clay here. It's going really back and forth midfield. A couple of weak shots, but we might have an aerial shot here straight in the corner, and Pessimistic with another. And even had a reset to get it in. Rhea now for Cambridge. Final game. See if Clay has any last breath chance to win this game. Clay might, no. Handful of saves from the side of Cambridge. Clay trying to bring it up the corner. RL Smurf. Just cleared back to the next corner by Cambridge. They take possession. Couple misses there. Pessimistic off the wall. He's got possession. Got a reset, and just off the top bar, followed up by the Law Dog for Cambridge's 4th. But he's got to find an answer here. Smurf, nice little aerial, try and slow it down, and it'll just go right over their heads. Pessimistic yet again with a hat trick. Short little aerial from center, and the goal. Cambridge slowly taking over this game. The goal there just goes wide left. Cleaned up by Clay. See 3 Cambridge cars going straight for this goal, right in center, and a save by Mobu. Saves a 6th. Cambridge attacking yet again, right in front of the goal and off the side. But Law Dog cleans it up. Assist by Pessimistic. 20 seconds left here, 6-0. This looks like this will be the final match of this. Cambridge up 2-0 in the series. Best of 5. See if Clay can get some morale score here. Pessimistic's going to try it off the corner and gets it over Clay car. Off the side, Pessimistic again. Making his name known. Four goals for Pessimistic. Also mentioned Law Dog with another hat trick. And this one's just gonna end here, it looks like. Maybe shot off the ceiling. Cambridge takes it 3-0. We don't have this lower third here, but Cambridge with a 3-0 win over Clay, not to be confused with Lynchburg Clay. And they'll move on to the semifinals, to the winner of Waverly and Zanesville. We'll take a look at our bracket here, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, Bobcat fans. Now we have up on is the Waverly versus Cambridge.
Zanesville.
Oh, Waverly versus Zanesville. I'm sorry. Waverly versus Zanesville, and the winner of this gets to play Cambridge, and then the winner of that two will play the deciding winners of Pickerington and Lynchburg Clay for the final. Looks like we're just
here, getting ready for kickoff. We've got Waverly in blue and Zanesville in orange. Nice center there by a big man. Can't put it in. Swift Sniper is going to take it on the court. Nice air roll. Puts it in.
What a beautiful shot by Swift Sniper.
Swift Sniper just takes it off the wall. Nice air dribble. Puts it in. And they take an early 1-0 lead with 30 seconds. Can't get the save there, and a kickoff score. Big man puts it in. Nice stop there by Hyra. Leaves it right there for big man to put it in. We got a 1-1 score as we see a kickoff here. Another air dribble by Swift Sniper. Puts it off the top. Nice clear by Hyra. Nice save there by Sun Beta as he pushed it to the other side, but quickly back over. XD Vipers. Pass it to big man. Back to Viper. Can't put it in. Hyra's going to try to center here, but cleared by Sun Beta. Nice 50 there. Swift Sniper and big man. Swift Sniper, another shot on goal. Blocked again by Hyra. XD Viper's going to kick it on over. Off the wall goes big man. Looks for the shot, can't put it in. CH Fate with a nice save. Just like that, Hyra tries to put it again. Salmeda with a nice save. Viper's going to kick it off the wall here. Fate's going to try to pinch it off the corner and get it centered here. So about halfway through, what are you seeing here, Blake?
I see a lot of shots on goal by Waverly. I mean, Big Man has 3, Viper has 3, but only 1 has gotten the fall, and Zanesville has just been able to keep on defending. You know, they're saving the ball.
I agree. A lot of good defense in this one. Swift Sniper is going to hit this one off the wall, actually. Viper's going to control this one. Gets 50 by Fate here. Swift Sniper looking for the center. Going to air dribble over to their side. Gets the demo on the way down. XD Viper is going to try to center here. Can't get it done. Sun Beta with a nice deflection. Waverly going to push this ball into the corner, try to get it centered. But Zanesville has been there this far. Big man again using that corner. But Hyra's not able to get a touch on that one. Fate's gonna ooh.
A shot just about snuck in there.
With just a minute left, we're tied here in the first game between Waverly and Zanesville. 1-1. Both teams looking to get that one score lead. Beta's gonna have a chance, but blocked nicely there. Both teams, excellent defense. There's a chance this one goes into OT. Swift Sniper is going to try one more center. Not going to be able to get there. Vipers is there. Hyra's going to flick it over Zanesville's head. Waverly's got 1 second, going to try to put something in. Not going to be able to do it, and we're headed to overtime.
Ira with 3 shots on goal in this game already. We'll see if he can finally get that one in overtime.
Nice deflection there by Vipers. Hyra's going to try an air dribble here. Going to hand it off to Big Man. Big Man's going to put up a shot, but blocked nicely by Swift Sniper. What a save. Big Man's going to go off the top crossbar. Right to Hyra. Hyra's going to look for that top left corner and put it in. And that's going to do it. Waverly's going to take game 1, 2-1 with 48 seconds into OT.
No, what a beautiful shot by Hydra. I told you, he had 3 shots on goal in that game before overtime. He was just trying to look for that little hole, and he finally found it.
Hyra was looking for that goal, and he put it in when they needed it most. They're going to take game 1. And game 2 will be coming here shortly. Again, another quick thank you to our sponsors. On behalf of Esports Ohio, the biggest thank you to the Army National Guard. And on behalf of Ohio University Esports, a huge thank you to PNC Inc. and Lenovo. And here we go into the second game. Viper is going to take an early shot, but it's going to be blocked by Beta. Great save there early on in this one. CHP's going to look to center here.
Waverly with a 1-0 lead right now in the game series.
And just like that, Pyra, who got the overtime score in last game, starts us off with this one. Nice pass there by Vipers. He's had a couple very nice passes in this one. What do you think about that, Blake?
Yeah, I mean, he's put it right on the money for Hyra. And, you know, Hyra finally he's starting to be able to capitalize on him.
CHP's going to go up for this one. Ooh, sneaks by one, but can't pass. Swift Sniper. Got 2 early saves in this one. Demo there by CH Fate. Swift Sniper going for the shot. Can't put it in. Zanesville looking a lot more aggressive in the start of this one. Just like that, puts it in. This one's tied 1-1 with just over a minute into this one. Waverly's got the series lead by 1 game, but Zanesville looks a lot more aggressive to the start of this one. Viper's going to pass one up court. Hyra's going to air dribble, looking for a shot here. Not going to be able to put it in. Sun Beta's going to go up here. Not going to be able to get it. Hyra with a nice save. Waverly's really been working this corner. Looking to get a lot of balls centered using that corner. Viper's going to put a shot up, and he's going to go up for it for an air dribble. Flicks it just right. CH Fate's going to clear this one. Wins the 50 against Hyra. But Viper's going to head and put this on the other side. Sun Beta with a nice clear there. Big man up to Hyra. Hyra's not going to be able to get to it. Viper's sitting back waiting for this one. Flips it up in the air. Hyra able to get to it first. Back down to Vipers. Vipers going to... Ooh. Looked like a one-on-one. Just like last game, a lot of good defense in this one. What have you seen so far, Blake?
Yeah, I mean, these just teams, they just can't find an opening for each other. Viper, he's been flying around Zone Beta. He has a save. They're just dodging it out.
A lot of holes in these defenses so far. Hyra's going to clear it across court. Ooh, nice save there by Beta. Swift Sniper's going to come the other way, but blocked by Hyra. Zanesville with a nice shot, but not going to be able to put it in. Hyra flicks it over, but Beta is right there to easily clear that one. Just under a minute. Still tied 1-1 in game 2. Waverly takes game 1, but just as I'm talking, Hyra puts one in. Had the big goal in overtime last game. Gets the goal to take the lead here with just 43 seconds remaining. Kickoff here, won by Zanesville. Hyra's going to grab it though, go for the air dribble. Not going to be able to do much with that one. Fate's going to try the same. Sniper's there to put up the shot. Can't get it, but Fate is there. And we have a tie ball game with 27 seconds left.
Fate and Hydra are just going at it with each other. Both 2 scores for each other's team, 27 seconds left. Let's see who can clutch it out here for their team.
Chance we see back-to-back overtime games here. Fate's going to go ahead and pitch this one off the wall. But Viper's right there going up for the dribble, not going to be able to get it. Just 9 seconds left. Waverly's going for a push, puts up the goal. Nice save by Fate. One last chance here, not going to be able to get it. Nice save there by Sniper, and we're headed to overtime. Big man there to easily save that kickoff. Hyra's looking to push this one. And what a pass, the big man. Waverly takes game 2 with a 2-0 series lead. Gets this one with a score of 3-2, just 15 seconds into overtime.
What a big win by Waverly, putting them up 2-0 in the series. I mean, that's hard. It's going to be hard for Zanesville to come back from that.
Agreed. 2 very close games. Could have gone either way. Great defense by both teams. Just a couple of overtime goals that puts Waverly on top. And now they have a 2-0 lead. Just need one more to move on to the semifinals, in which they'll be facing Cambridge. Here we go. Kickoff here. Not much time in between games. Fate's going to look for the Oli shot and put it in. Kickoffs present a great opportunity for teams to get an early goal, and Zanesville takes advantage of this one. Another kickoff here. Sniper's going to look to clear this one out of the corner. Bahira's right there, ready for it. Goes up for the air dribble, puts it off the back. Nice save there by Sniper. Viper's going to put this one right into Beta's car. Hira's going to take a shot here from deep, but Sniper's right there to get it. Just as I say that, Viper puts it in. Great pass there by Hira. His name's been all over this one. .50 there with Waverly winning. Hira's going to put it off the corner. Fate's going to try to move this one. Passes it down to himself, but decides not to go for it. Viper's going to go up and try to put this one in. Easily blocked by Fate. Zanesville down 2-0 in this series. They're going to need this one to keep playing. Beta's going to dribble this one down, but quickly taken by Hira. Hira's going to use this corner and try to center this ball. Not going to be able to do so, but big man's there, not going to be able to hit it. Sniper's going to take it the other way. Demolition by big man. Off the wall, Hira's going to snag this one and continue to dribble down the court. Hira, nice pass over to Viper. Viper not able to make contact there. Big man again going to try to center this one. Cleared by Fate. Fate's going to dribble this one down. Try to make something happen here for Zanesville. Catches this off the corner. Looking for a double tap. Not going to be able to use it. Sniper is there to center it again, but doesn't have anyone to put him in. Ira's going to go for a shot here. Blocked by Fate. Fate's going to now dribble this down the court, looking for a shot on the other end. Not going to be able to do it. Vipers is there for the save, and nobody's in goal. Waverly takes the 2-1 lead with 2 minutes left in this one.
I mean, way to turn defense into offense.
No kidding. It looked like Zanesville was going to take the lead there. And Waverly gets the block, and it goes all the way to the other side. Nobody home, and it goes in. Sniper's going to take this one off the wall. Zanesville really needs a goal here. Beta's going to look for a shot. Pass over to Fate. Not going to be able to do it. Viper's coming down the court. Wins the 50. Ira looking to get up on this one. Couple taps in the air, looking to capitalize. Sniper's going to take this one, take it the other way. Some nice stops by Hyra. He has been everywhere in this series. Hyra going to take another shot. Great save by Beta.
Looks like Zanesville's finally found a way to stop Hydra here, but it might be too late.
They got 40 seconds to tie this one up, or Waverly's going to be moving on to the next round. And just like that, off the ceiling back to himself, CH Fate. Actually, the pass was by Swift Sniper there. Great pass there off the ceiling, but man, was Fate ready for that one. We have a tie game. The first two games went into overtime, and there's a chance this one does too. And just like that, a little miscommunication. Couple of Waverly drivers ran into each other, and it leaves a wide open goal for Beta. They're going to take the 3-2 lead with just 15 seconds left, but kickoffs present a nice opportunity goal here. Waverly looking to score. Nice save there by Fate. Just 5 seconds left. Zanesville looking to close. Hyra's going to go up in the air. Not much time left. Can't do it. Zanesville is going to take game 3. And this one's not over yet. How about that performance by Zanesville, Blake?
I mean, way to fight back, you know, being down 2-0 at the time, you know. You get in your head a little bit, you know. But, you know, Zanesville was able to come back, fight it off, and, you know, get that first one under their belt, and maybe they can just build some momentum, you know?
Yes. Zanesville down 2-1 with just 27 seconds left. And they're able to score 2 goals to take that lead and get the win. Kickoff here, game 4. Waverly is leading the series 2-1. Zanesville took the last one. Hyra, who's been all over in this one, looking to score here, not going to be able to. Vipers is right there to grab it though. Nice save by Fate, who had the big goal in last game, and another nice save by Sniper. Zanesville's defense has looked great this game. Viper's going to take a Big Man's going to take a shot, but saved by Sniper. Hyra's going to go up for it, looking for that right corner. Not going to be able to get it. Beta driving backwards. Hyra's going to grab this one. Definitely going to go up for it. Going to go for the goal here. Double tap off the back. Got it! What a goal by Hyra. Double taps it off the top crossbar to himself. And goals don't get much better than that. Big Man looking to push it up the court for Waverly. Viper's going to take a shot, saved by Sniper. Sniper has been playing great defense this game and this whole series. Fate's going to look to use this corner, going to try to center this ball for his teammates. Sniper's going to go up. Not going to be able to do much with it. And it's going to be cleared by Viper. Fate's going to try to keep it on this side, use the wall here. Ira looking for the flick over his head, but not going to be able to get it. Fate with another shot. Big man's going to dribble this one up the court. We got a 1-0 Waverly lead just 2 minutes into this one. CH Fate gonna clear this one from the corner. Gets up in the air and takes it across half. Looking to use that corner. Ball's gonna be centered, but Hyra's right there to hit it to the other side. Swift Sniper, a nice 50 there. The big man right behind him. CH Fate looking to get the block. Can't do it. Wide open. Wow. Zanesville's able to get in there. They've been playing great defense all series. Forced Waverly into 2 overtimes in which they ended up losing. Got the last game. Looking to win this one.
I mean,
nice save there.
That defense is just with Fate and Swifter in the back. They finally just got it together back there.
Man. Ira's going to take a shot, easily cleared by Fate there. Sniper's going to put it off the corner, try to center this one. Fate's right there, can't put it in. Great save by Big Man. Sun Beta's going to try to center it. The Vipers is right there to get it. Reaching just 1 minute left in this one. We got a 1-0 Waverly lead. Zanesville needs this to stay in it. Waverly just 1 win away from moving on to the semifinals. Viper's going to take a shot. Can't get it in. But guess who's there? Hyra. Blake, what can you tell us about Hyra in this series?
I mean, he's just totally taking control. You can tell that Waverly just runs their offense through him, and he loves it. You know, he's flying across the court, you know, and he's getting after it. He wants to win today.
Here we go. Kickoff, just 40 seconds left. Zanesville needs 2 goals to stay in it. If you're Waverly, what are you doing in this situation, Blake?
You know, their best scorer so far today has been Fate. So I would just try to get him the ball. You know, get Swift Sniper back there on defense. He's been doing an incredible job. I'm pretty sure he has 3 saves on this game. So you know, Sun Beta, and FC Fate. You know, they're gonna have to find that way and sneak one in. But it seems like it might be a little too late.
Vipers gets the last second score to put Waverly up 3-0. And after this next kickoff, it looks like Waverly is going to be moving on to the regional semifinals, in which they will be facing Cambridge. Ball just needs to hit the ground here, and there it is. Waverly is moving on. Hyra, another MVP.
You know, what a beautiful game by Waverly. You know, Hyra just really put it on them. You know, there's not much left to say about that.
Those were 2 very good Rocket League teams. Either of those teams could compete at the next round. Waverly's going to take this one, though. 2 overtime wins. Zanesville takes games 3, but Waverly gets the 3-0 win in game 4. And they're moving on.
Yeah, and they're moving on to play Cambridge, which they looked pretty flawless in the first round. I would say so myself. And so that we're very looking forward to that game. It's gonna be a great game. And then the winner of that will be playing the winner of Pickerington and Lynchburg Clay. So I'm very excited to see these games coming up forward.
Yes. That Waverly defense and Cambridge offense will be quite the matchup to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very excited to see that and see if Hyra can transfer his game into offense. Because Cambridge is really like to score a lot. I feel like they really like to push it down your throat when you're down. Welcome back, Rock League E fans. Right now we got Pickerington Lynchburg Clay coming up next. The winner of that will be heading on to the finals, and then they'll be playing the winner of Waverly and Cambridge. How excited are you for this matchup?
Oh, I'm really looking forward to this matchup. Pickerington and Lynchburg Clay. This is our first time seeing Pickerington. They were able to move on to the second round because of a forfeit. Lynchburg Clay, which we covered earlier, had a nice first series, and they're looking to keep that thing going in the second round.
Yeah, I mean, Lynchburg, their first set of games they went 3-0 on it, so they pretty dominating first round for them. So, you know, they have a lot of, I would say, momentum coming in forward. And Pickerington, you know, they haven't got a taste of the tournament yet, so hopefully they can, you know, hang in there with Lynchburg, I would say.
We'll see what happens. Just a few moments here before this one gets started.
Kicking off here, we have Pickerington and Lynchburg Clay competing for the finals here in this tournament. And then they'll play the winner of Waverly and Cambridge.
Pickerington, first game today. We'll see how they get warmed here. Salty King gonna look to make a play, not gonna be able to do it. Pickerington's gonna be in blue, Lynchburg Clay in orange. The second Awaken, who had a few nice games in last series, looking to do the same in this one.
Along with Don being a great defensive player for Lynchburg Clay as well.
Don as well. Second Awaken, looking to center the ball at the top crossbar, cleared by Pickerington. Claw's gonna go up. Saved by Cosmo. Second Awaken's going to take this one out of goal. We're going to try to get this ball to the corner. Nice air dribble there. Saved by Logino. Logino's going to take a shot. Not going to be able to put it in. The second awakens right there to save it. Just under a minute and a half into this one. Still 0-0. Lynchburg Clay, last series, put up a lot of goals. None in the first 2 minutes here.
It seems that Pickerington is really giving them the match that they needed.
I agree. Cosmo's going to take this one down. Blocked by Claus. Claus is going to take a shot. Going to be just left. Don looking to get there. Can't do it. And Pickering takes the early 1-0 lead. Salty King by himself sneaks one in there for the 1-0 lead. 2:47 left in this one. Kickoff here. Right down the middle. Looks like Don's going to get to it first.
Don with only one shot on goal so far. Let's see if he can get involved with him getting a hat trick last game.
Your boy Logino with a nice stop there. Claw's going to take this one off the wall. Nice clear by Clay. Or Pickerington, sorry. Salty King goes for another one. Double tap off the top crossbar. Give him 2.
2 for 2 for Salty King so far. He is on fire.
You notice that profile picture in the bottom left there. He did not come to play today. Even matchups this far on kickoff. Salty King looking to get a hat trick in this one. But Don's going to take a shot. Your boy Logino. How about that? Pickerington, first game today, and they take a 3-0 lead 3 minutes into this one.
I mean, Pickerington, like you said, they came to play, man. Lynchburg, they're in kind of a hole right now, and they need to get out of it.
Lynchburg really looking to put some together here. Still not much out of Don and the second Awaken, who we saw a lot of in the last series.
Yeah, both of them, they only got one shot on goal. You know, a lot of this game has been them playing defense, you know. And
just like that, Salty King goes for another one, saved by Awaken. Cosmo's going to go up, put it off the side. Awaken's right there to clear it. Don's going to dribble this one. He's going to try to take it off the wall. He's got a shot here, but taken by Cosmo the other way. Cosmo's going to put it off the top. Don's going to get a fake there and try to take it the other way. Don's going to clear to the other side. Pickerington's sitting back, focusing on defense with only a minute remaining. Was going to put this in the center. Off the top. Nobody there. Logino's going to take a shot, saved by Claus. Awaken's going to try to dribble this one down. It's center. The little boy Logino's going to take it, put it in the corner. Cosmo's going to try to air dribble here, make something happen. Up to Salty King. Salty King not able to get enough. Saved by Awaken. Just 8 seconds remaining in this one. It's going to look like Pickerington's going to take game 1, 3-0. Just like that, another Pickerington goal, 4-0, with 1 second remaining. Now the ball only needs to touch the ground here for this to end. And there it is. Pickerington takes game 1. First game for Pickerington, and they showed out. What do you think, Blake?
I mean, only, Salty King. I mean, wow, he was all over the place, and Lynchburg Clay did not have an answer for him at all. That's something that they're probably going to have to talk about and make a new game plan for him because, wow, he was causing problems for him.
Yeah, no goals in the first 2 minutes, but Salty King put 2 on quick after that. Kickoff here, game 2 starting. Salty King is going to look to center it. Able to do so, but nobody there. Awaken's going to look to push. Lynchburg Clay held scoreless in their first game. Not something we anticipated as we see the save there by Awaken. Salty King going to pass it to Legino. Legino's going to go top crossbar, cleared by Awaken. Claw's going to take this down the court, looking for a shot here, saved by Cosmo. Cosmo's going to take this one to the corner and clear it to the other side. Passes over to Legino. Legino's going to put it into the corner. Cosmo back center. Salty King, no good. Lynchburg Clay looking to get this ball on the other side. Looks like Don's going to be able to do so. Just like that, Cosmo puts it in. And we have an early Pickerington 1-0 lead. Pickerington took game 1, looking to take game 2 as well.
Cosmo with the last goal in the last game. He looks like he's just building off that momentum he got.
Cosmo's really putting some together here. We'll see if he can keep it going. Cosmo with the clear, gonna look to tap it again, not gonna be able to. Don's right there. Don's gonna look to put it in. Cosmo across court. Claus is right there to grab it. Now Don's gonna be pressed by Salty King. Ball ends up in Awaken. Your boy Legino's going to pass one off the back. Salty King's there, but is not able to put it in. Another great save by Awaken. Great save by Legino there. Some great defense being played so far. Now it was about this time last game when Salty King put 2 goals back to back to make it a 2-0 game. We'll see what they can do here. Cosmo gets a save. Legino gets a save. Salty King's going to pass to the Cosmo. Takes shot. Going to get saved by Claus. Legino's going to put it back around. Cosmo's going up. Takes a shot. Great save by Don. Cosmo again. This time he won't be denied. Cosmo puts it in for the 2-0 lead. Just like you said, Cosmo just building off his own momentum. How about that?
I mean, yeah, man, that second goal by Cosmo, he's really taking over game 2 here.
3 minutes in, your boy Legino looking for one, and he gets an early kickoff goal. And Pickerington's going to take that 3-0 lead.
And Pickerington, they're looking tough right now, all 3 of them. Legino, Salty King, and Cosmo, man, they all can score. They can all play defense. They're looking like a scary team right now.
Pickerington, who did not play in the first round, looking to be a serious competitor in these regionals. Salty King's going to take this across court. Your boy Legino's going to go up for this one. Denied by Don. Don still playing great defense. Just can't get it together on the offensive end. Nice pinch there. Not going to be able to do much with it. Awaken's got in the opponent's corner. Your boy Legino going for another shot. Blocked by Don. Don's going to go up. Never mind. He's going to leave that one. Salty King's going to go up. He's going to try to take a shot here off the top crossbar. Legino's there, but blocked. Lynchburg Clay, with just 45 seconds left, they're really going to have to get something going here. Nice demo there by Awaken. Seems that every move Lynchburg Clay makes, Pickerington is right there. And right on cue, Cosmo, another goal. That's a hat trick.
And Cosmo really showing off in game 2. I mean, 5 for 3. Wow. He's just a sniper out there in this game.
And another assist by Salty King. Here's the kickoff. Lynchburg Clay's going to win this one. Wow. Great shot by Legino, but Don's there. Salty King going to try to make something happen. Can't do it.
Don with his 4th save in this game.
It just goes to show you how many shots Pickerington is putting up. Cosmo going for another one, now unable to do so. And that's going to hit the ground and take us to game 3. Pickerington takes game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Pickerington, they're just really laying the hammer down right now. They are letting everyone know that they're here in this tournament.
Man, what a game by Cosmo. Gets the hat trick after just having 1 goal in the last game. Super loud in this one. Just a moment here and we'll get us into game 3. Here we go. Kickoff. Lynchburg Clay's going to win this one. Legino's right there. Going to go up for the air dribble. Top crossbar. Puts it in. How about that? We'll watch the replay on this one.
You know, Salty King had his game 1. Cosmo had his game 2. It might be your boy Legino's turn.
That's a good point. We'll look to see what he does this game. Cosmo's going to put this one on the other side, off the top again. Well, Legino's going to take a shot, blocked by Claws. Salty King's going to center it again. Cosmo right there, just off the corner. Legino's going up top, looking for another double tap. Not going to be able to do so. Awaken's right there. Lynchburg Clay has had pretty good defense. Pickerington's offense has just been better.
You know, and I think that's because they can't. Lynchburg Clay just can't get it off their side. You know, they're blocking all these shots, but they just can't get to Pickerington's side of the field.
I agree. We got your boy Legino here, another air dribble, passing it down to Salty King. Gets stuffed by Awaken and Don. Awaken's going to take it off the corner, blocked by Cosmo. Your boy Legino's going to go up top again, not going to be able to get there. And that's another goal.
What a snipe by Legino. Already 4 shots on the game with about a little over a minute in, and already has 2 goals.
You called it. This might be Legino's game. Kickoff here. This one's going to go for Pickerington. Going to go for a shot here off the top, but Cosmo is right there to follow. Nice placement there by Legino. And Cosmo's there to finish. Pickerington takes another 3-0 lead in game 3. This time, just took 1 minute and 10 seconds. Salty King's going to go up with this one. Claus is right there. Don's going to clear this, but not able to get it across half. Salty King's going to go up. Not going to be able to do much. Cosmo's right there to block. Legino off the side. Double tap. Don is there, but hits his teammate. Great save. Legino off the wall. Hits it twice, hits it 3 times. Don is there. Cosmo the other way. Legino's right there. Another air dribble. Can't do much with it. Lynchburg Clay needs to get this ball cleared. Cosmo over everyone's head, right to Legino, who puts it in. He's got 8 shots on goal.
I mean, that is just insane. They're just alley-ooping him off from all over the place, and he is flying through the air today.
Kickoff here. Pickerington up 4-0 in game 3. Just needs one more to move on to the semis. And just like that, Awaken gets on the board. Lynchburg Clay now with the goal.
I believe that's their first goal of the series, too.
I think it is, Blake. And they're going to need a few more if they want to stay in this one. Lynchburg Clay wins kickoff. Cosmo right there to get it. Over everyone's head. Nice recover there by Claus. Your boy Legino's going to center this one. Salty King's got a chance. Can't do it. Cosmo's there, though. And puts it in. Pickerington up. 5-1 on Lynchburg Clay. Here's the kickoff. Claus is going to put over his head. Can't do much with it. Awaken's going to try to center it. Unable to. Salty King's going to go up for this one. Pass it over to Legino. Over Legino's head. Claus is going to get there first, but unable to hit it. Salty King off the top. But Lynchburg Clay is right there to get that one. One of the few times we've seen it on this side. And it goes right back over. Salty King looking to use this corner. Cosmo's going to dribble this up to Salty. What a pass. Can't put it in. Claus is right there looking to clear it. Unable to do so. But gets it this time. With just a minute left, Lynchburg Clay needs 4 goals to survive this one. Great air dribble by Legino and it ends up with an own goal. And that's going to give Pickerington the 6-1 lead. Lynchburg Clay going to have to capitalize off this kickoff here. And Legino's right there. Cosmo off the top. But Don is there to get it. Salty King taking it down. Pass it over to Cosmo. Cosmo puts it off the right side. Legino's there, but gets blocked by Don. Nice demo there by Don. Cosmo using that corner to center it. Nice block there by Claus, but just 10 seconds remaining. And it looks like Pickerington is going to get the clean sweep and move on to the semifinals. Tell us about their next matchup, babe. Sorry.
Yeah, so Pickerington, obviously a very dominating performance here. And now they'll be moving on to the finals and playing either Waverly or Cambridge, whoever is the winner of that. You know, with that being said, we would like to thank our sponsors, you know, on the behalf of the Esports Ohio, that Army National Guard. And also on behalf of Ohio University Esports, we would like to thank PNC Bank and Lenovo for sponsoring us here and making all of this happen. So thank you guys.
The sponsors, very thankful. And I think, Blake, what game are we heading to next?
The next game that we should be heading to is Waverly and Cambridge.
This is a well-anticipated matchup. And we'll see what goes on there in just a second.
Yeah, with Waverly, Hyra on Waverly, he had a very good first round of the playoffs. Very showed out. You know, I was the guy to score. And then had two great defenders backing him up. So I'm very excited to see him continue and play. And hopefully they can make something happen and keep the momentum going.
Me as well. Hopefully we can get this game on soon. I believe they started.
we have the Central Southeastern High School Esports Ohio Rocket League Regional Finals between Cambridge and Pickerington. Pickerington being the reigning champs. It's a best of 7 game. And then right before we jump into this game, I would like to thank our big sponsors here on the behalf of Esports Ohio, the Army National Guard, and the PNC Bank, and the Lenovo. And we'd just like to thank you guys very much for sponsoring what we do here. Cal, how excited are you for this game?
Man, I'm excited. Cambridge, the reigning state champs, looking to take on Pickerington, who's only played 1 series before this, but man, did they look good.
Yeah, I mean, Pickerington, they really put it down on Lynchburg Clay. And we thought, Lynchburg Clay looked really good in the first round. Pickerington had that first round bye because Delaware forfeited. And, wow, they really showed out. And but you know what? They got big competition up ahead of them. Cambridge being the reigning champs, they 3-0 sweeped Waverly, which Waverly also looked really good as well. So we're about to have one heck of a game here.
We couldn't ask for a better matchup. Cambridge and Pickerington. I would be surprised, Blake, if this doesn't go to 5 games or more, as we have the opening kickoff. Salty King gonna look to get up on the wall here. Taps it off the ceiling. Cosmo's gonna put it in the corner. Cleared. Pickerington running it down the court. Nice block there by Prozac. Your boy Legino's gonna try to center this. Nice clear. That's a shot on goal, but Cosmo's right there to get it. Runs into his teammate, able to recover and hit it again. Prozac's going to run this one up the wall, tap it again, air dribbles, puts it off the top, tries to get the double tap, can't get it. Salty King looking to clear this one. Had a nice first game in last series. Prozac going to take this one out of the air. Looking to hit the ball again. Able to pinch it off the ground. Goes off the top. Nice block there by Cosmo. Law Dog tries to put in another great save by Salty King. Prozac going to use this corner over to Cosmo. We got a shot there by your boy Legino.
Legino with the goal. What a shot by Legino.
Pickering takes a 1-0 lead in the regional finals. Just 1 minute and 30 in here. A lot of time for Cambridge. Even kickoff there. Looks like Cosmo's going to take control of it. He's going to go up in the air, make a nice dribble off the top, but grabbed by the wall, hold the other way. Salty King right there to grab it. Cosmo's going to go off top, looking to make a... can't do it. Ball center here for Cambridge, but Legino is there to get it. Prozac, what a play. Salty King, another nice save. Pickerington has shown up and puts it in.
Wow. Salty King winning the 50-50 and it working out in his favor.
Pickerington goes up 2-0 on the reigning state champs. These guys actually scrimmage each other quite a bit. They're pretty used to playing against each other. It'll be a great matchup.
Yeah, being up 2-0 in this game with these two teams, that's just not a big lead at all. Anything can still happen in this. Cambridge could easily come back and win this.
A lot of time left. Getting close to the halfway mark. Nice shot by Salty King.
Salty King's getting it done now. He's getting real comfortable.
Who had a great first game in the last series, but quiet down in the second to right back to where he was. Pickerington takes the 3-0 lead with just 3 seconds until the halfway mark. Cambridge is going to win that kickoff, but Legino is right there. Pickerington's been using this kickoff all day, and it's been working for him.
Yeah, I mean, Pickerington, they're doing what they do best, and they're just applying a pressure. Trying to keep the ball on the opposite side of the field.
That's right, Blake. Rarely in the last series did we see the ball on the opposite side. Nice save there by Prozac as Legino tries to put it in. Salty King takes it back to the corner. He's going to have another chance here, but can't get it done. Prozac puts it the other way, but Cosmo's there to save it. Just under 2 minutes here in game 1 of the regional finals. Pickerington up 3-0.
Prozac with 5 shots on goal, but nothing happening for him so far.
Nice pinch there by the Cambridge offense. Looking to make a play. Salty King not able to get there in time, but your boy Legino is. Prozac going to use that corner. He's going to center it. Nobody there. Cosmo clears it. The Law Dog's going to send it back, but Legino is right there to grab it. Ooh, nice shot there by the Law Dog, but Legino, great defense. Pickerington, just 1 goal scored on them in the last 2 series. Salty King going to try to center it, but Prozac's there to get it. Prozac has been very active in this game, despite being down 3-0. And just like that.
Cosmo,
wow.
Man. This Pickering team, they are no joke. Anyone on their team can score. Anyone can get out and going. There's no flaws. No one has seen
That's right.
No one has seen an opening in their defense.
Both teams made it to state last year. Cambridge ended up winning it all, but down 4-0 in this first game. That makes things interesting. There's 25 seconds left. They're going to have to put something together here. Your boy Legino's going to air roll up, try to put something in. What a play!
Jeez, man.
This is not the outcome we were expecting.
No, not at all. Cambridge, I don't know what's happening to them. You know,
15 seconds left on the clock of game 1. Pickerington looking like they're going to come away with this one. Just like that, though, little momentum. Prozac gets Cambridge on the board. And that's their first goal of this series.
barely sneaks it in there. Salty King almost had it.
We'll see if Cambridge can build off this momentum. First goal here. Lose the kickoff. Salty King is right there and quickly gets that goal back.
And that's the hat trick for Salty King in game 1.
How about that? Hat trick for Salty King in the regional finals. Just 4 seconds left. It looks like that's going to hit the ground and do it. There it is. Pickerington takes game 1.
Pickerington with honestly a little bit of, I wouldn't say an upset, but they came out firing. You know, they totally dominated Cambridge here. You know, 5-1. That last goal was within the last 4 seconds of the game.
Definitely. Pickerington definitely showing why they deserve to be here. And this is Rocket League, so we will be starting game 2 very shortly. Here we go. Game 2 of a 7-game series. Pickerington took game 1. Papa with a nice save there. Haven't seen him much in the last game.
Let's see if Cambridge can come out and flip the script here after a rough first round.
That's right, Blake. A 6-1 victory. Wow. And just like that, Pickerington starts us off with a goal in just 23 seconds.
I mean, that is just beautiful teamwork right there.
Great pass from Cosmo right to Salty King, who has been playing well all day. Puts it in. And the kickoff. The same kickoff they've been running all day. Cosmo off the bat. Gets stuffed. Salty King right there, but cleared by Law Dog. Prozac gonna go up for the air dribble. Gonna try to double tap this off the wall. Gets the double tap, but can't get the goal. Law Dog going up this time. Going for the double tap as well. Not able to get him. Yabologino is going to try to clear this one. He's going to be able to. The Law Dog beats him to that wall. Salty King with a little bit of a break here. Going to get a shot up, but blocked by Prozac. Nice save there. Salty King off the top. A great save by Law Dog. Cambridge having some nice saves here, but like we've seen before, Pickerington is really putting on the pressure.
Yeah, Pickerington really loves just keeping their ball on the other side. Don't have to worry about, getting scored on or anything. Pickerington, they're just playing the aggressive game, and it's working out for them.
It sure is. Just like that. Right on cue, your boy Legino. With goal number 2 for Pickerington.
What
3 minutes and 20 left.
What a beautiful pass by Salty King.
It really was. Salty King, who had a great game last game, hat trick, makes a nice pass there to Legino, puts it in. Pickerington takes the 2-0 lead. Cosmo gonna pass this off the wall to Salty. And man, do they look good.
What a snipe. They are just playing perfect. I don't think Cambridge has an answer for them right now.
They are really applying the pressure on the reigning state champs. This is going to be a hard team to beat in state. Off the back wall. Law Dog has a control and able to push it in.
Yeah, I mean, he just muscled that one in, ran right through it.
The Law Dog, great play. Trying to keep Cambridge in this. Still a lot of time. Kickoff here. Pickerington leads 3-1. Just under 3 minutes. Papa not ready for that one. Salty's going to be able to corral this. Gets a save. Takes it to midfield. Nice flick there off the top crossbar. Your boy Legino's there. Unable to put it in, and Prozac gets it clear. Papa's going to hit across court, but Prozac's right there. He's going to go up. Use that left corner, but Legino is right there to stop it. Looks like Cambridge is playing really aggressive. We got everybody up here.
Wow. Another hat trick by Salty King. Going
back-to-back hat tricks. Salty King in the regional finals.
I mean, it is very clear that Salty King wants this right now.
Just like that, your boy Legino puts the ball in the corner. He's going to try to make a play here and make a center. The Prozac's there, pushing the pace. Your boy Legino's going to take this across field. Hit by Salty King. Nice pass there to Cosmo, but Prozac, another great deflection. Your boy Gino with a nice flick up to Salty King. Salty King to Cosmo. That was a great play, Blake. I'm surprised they didn't put that one in.
Yeah, Papa, he just, he had his eye on the ball. He tracked that one down and read their play.
Great defense. Pickerington with the 4-1 lead. Just about a minute left.
Salty King with a double demo.
If you're just tuning in, Pickerington took game 1 with a score of 6-1 on the reigning state champs, Cambridge. Log Dog looking for his shot, puts it off the top. Your boy Lugino's going to take this off the wall. Air dribble, going to look for a pass to Cosmo. Great pinch there, but just off right. Salty King going to use the top here. Prozac gets it clear. Prozac has been everywhere on defense. Your boy Lugino going to look to center this. Cosmo's there, but Prozac beats him to it.
Only 20 seconds left in the game, and it's looking very hard for Cambridge to come back in this one.
That's right, Blake. Pickerington up 4-1 after taking game 1, and it's looking like they're going to take game 2 as well. Really applying the pressure on Cambridge. This is a 7-game series, so there's more to play.
Yeah, I mean, Cambridge, they're in the tough spot, but they got time. If they get this next game, they'll be down 1-2, and they'll be able to kind of reset and be like, okay, we can win this. So, they just gotta reset. Clear the mind. Obviously, something's going on. Get Pickerington off their back. Pickerington's applying constant pressure, and it seems like it's getting to them.
Last series, we saw Cosmo and Lugino also have a few great games. But this series, it's been all Salty King.
Yeah, Salty King. I mean, he showed it first game of the last series in the tournament, and he popped off. And Cosmo, that's just kind of the scary thing with Pickerington right now, is that only Salty King's the one playing amazing, and you still got Cosmo in the back seat. And Lugino too.
That's right. They've got a very good team, an aggressive team as well, and it works for them. Here we go, game 3. Pickerington up with a 2-0 series lead. Papa Chi's going to try to corral this in the corner, but he's not going to be able to get to it off the top crossbar. Almost an early goal. Wow. Salty King just barely misses that one. Cosmo there deflects it off the top. And Salty King's there, but Prozac, what a save. Pickerington applying the pressure earlier. Cosmo gets bumped there, gives Prozac the run. Nice save there by Salty King. Salty King going to try to run this, but grabbed by Prozac. Prozac's going to pinch this off the corner, try to get a centered ball. Lugino's going to save it. Put it in the other corner.
Finally, we see some pressure from Cambridge here.
Cambridge keeping the ball on this side, and just like that, puts a goal in.
Prozac finally find the back of the net for him. I think last game he had about 4 or 5 shots on goal, and none of them worked out for him. And it seems like he's finally found that little hole for him.
Prozac and SSL been very active in this series. Finally gets a goal. And Cambridge takes the 1-0 lead. But just like that, our man Salty King. Salty King with backboard pass to himself. Here's the kickoff here. Looks like Pickerington's going to take control. Lugino's going to go for an air roll. Nothing there. Salty King's going to put up a shot. Great save by Papa. Long Dog's going to pass this up to Prozac. Well, Gino's right there to take it the other way. Nice save there by Law Dog. Cambridge looking pretty good. About 2 minutes into this one. Prozac going to go up for an air roll, not going to be able to get it. Law Dog going to go for one. Has the angle. Prozac off the back. Back to Law Dog. Just misses.
It looks like him and Prozac collided there midair, both trying to hit that shot.
Prozac going to use that corner up to Law Dog. Law Dog, great shot. There's no chance he's getting to that one.
Cambridge finding a little bit of life here. Law Dog coming alive, Prozac coming alive. We'll see if Princeton has an answer for this.
Cambridge looking really good in game 3 here. Pickerington takes the first 2, but Cambridge, they're ready.
I mean, we do have to remember they are the state champs from last year, so.
That's a very good point. Prozac going to hit this one off the wall. Got one lined up, but Salty's there. Cosmo's going to take a shot off the top. Prozac right there. He's going to send it the other way. Hit it off the wall. Try to center it, but your boy Legino is right there to block it. Cosmo's going to take this one. Gets it past the first defender. Law Dog right there. Papa trying to clear it. Misses the ball, but Prozac's there to grab it. Cosmo sends it the other way. Great pass, and Legino puts it in.
There's Legino. You know, he's been pretty quiet this game, but finally finds the back of the net.
We've seen Salty King, but Cosmo and Legino, this is a very dangerous Pickerington team. As we have the kickoff, it's tied 2-2 with 2 minutes remaining. Off the top, Salty King gonna have a shot here. Wow. Great save there by Prozac. Prozac still trying to get this ball on the other side of the court. Played very well this game.
It seems like Cambridge just can't get it past half court.
And I think that's mostly due to that Pickerington defense.
Yeah, I mean, Cosmo just sitting in the back. He is not letting anything go by him.
Your boy Legina going to go for the air roll, blocked by Prozac. Cosmo with a nice move there, going to try to center it. He's going to get the center, but Prozac and Papa are there to pinch it. Nice shot there by Papa, but a better save by Cosmo. Cosmo's putting the pressure on. Salty King with a nice pinch there off the corner. Legino with a great opportunity, but an even better save by Prozac. Salty King gonna look to save this one, gets it. Legino's gonna push this upfield. Just a few seconds remaining and we have a tie game. It's looking like this one might end in overtime. Great save there by Law Dog. The ball just needs to hit the ground for this one to go to overtime. But what a play!
Oh, Prozac!
Yeah. Prozac with the buzzer beater. And gives Cambridge their first win of the series.
I mean, what a shot. Just refusing to send it to overtime.
That is a huge win for Cambridge.
I mean, you can just look at them. They are calm, cool, and collected. They are not startled at all.
They take their first defeat of the series, but looked really good in those first two. They're going to try to bounce back and get another one. But how about our boy Prozac?
I mean, yeah, he really just took control over there at the end of that game, and that's exactly what Cambridge needed, really.
It is. They needed somebody, and he showed up for them. Game 4 here. Nice even kickoff. Looks like Prozac's going to get to it first. Cosmo sends it to the corner. Law Dog going to try to center. Cosmo, nice little air dribble. But Prozac's there to send it the other way. He's going to make a play. Nice save by Legino. Law Dog going up. Going to try to hit this again. Gets the hit. Prozac takes it right from him. He can make a play. Blocked by Salty King, who had back-to-back hat tricks in the first 2 games of this series. No score here, about a minute in. Both teams settling in here to our regional finals. Just like that. What a pass from Regino to Salty King.
I mean, Salty King's name has been all over this finals. He is just showing out today.
Here we go, kickoff. Pickerington has the 1-0 lead on Cambridge. Prozac looking to push the pace. Gets up in the air. Unable to do anything with it. Salty King's going to take a shot. Prozac deflects it off the top. So that's going to leave an open goal. Ooh. Nice play by Cosmo there. Cosmo's going to put this in the corner, going to try to center it. Perfect center, but not able to put it in. Another great pass by Cosmo and Salty King. You've seen his name everywhere today.
I mean, he is just flying through there. Every time he sees that ball go remotely near the goal, he's going for it. And that's been the Pickerington strategy so far, and it's been working out.
It sure has. Pickerington takes the early 2-0 lead. Law Dog, nice move through. Looking to get Cambridge on the board. Using that corner to try to get this ball centered. But your boy Legino's there to send it the other way. Cosmo going to take a shot. Nice block by Papa. Papa is definitely settling into his defensive role. Been having a pretty good last couple games.
Another good save.
Cambridge had a shot there. Unable to put it in. Law Dog is going to keep the pressure coming. Cosmo puts it in the other corner. Papa's right there to send it back. But Salty King's going to look to take a shot off the top. Puts it off the top again. Can't get it in. Legino's there to hit it. Pass it off to Cosmo. Cosmo takes the shot and puts it in.
What a beautiful shot by Cosmo.
After losing last game on a buzzer beater, Pickerington takes the early 3-0 lead. Just a little over half here. Cambridge still has time, but they're going to have to do something here soon.
Yeah, Cal. I mean, Cambridge, if I were them, I would not want to go down 3-1 on this Pickerington team.
You're exactly right. Pickerington is known for playing aggressive, known to put the pressure on, even run the score up a little bit. Wow.
What a triple save there, I would say.
Save there. And that's going to, bounce off the top crossbar. Can't go in. Cosmo's going to send this the other way. Salty King's going to have a look. Can't do anything with it. Prozac's going to get up on the wall here. He's going to try to take a shot. He's got one. Nice save by Cosmo. Your boy Legino's going to try it again. Nice bounce off the top of his car. Can't do much with it. Lawn Dog's going to pinch this off the corner. He's got a fast break. What's Cosmo going to do? He's going to let it go. Legino's going to take it the other way. Pickerington up 3-0 with a 2-1 series lead.
Yeah, we saw Prozac last game. He really picked it up last game and found his rhythm. But this game he has, I think, 5 shots on goals, and none of them have been able to hit the back of the net.
Just 25 seconds left in Game 4. Pickerington looking like they're going to take the 3-1 series lead. Prozac looks like he's getting ready for Game 5. He's going to have one last chance here, but can't get the win with no time left remaining on the clock.
Yeah, it looks like Pickerington's just trying to get that ball to touch.
Game 4 goes to Pickerington, who takes a 3-1 series lead.
Cambridge is going to have to really pick it up here. I mean, now their backs are totally against the wall. You know, they're going to have to do anything they can to get out of that situation and tie up this series and maybe pull a LeBron comeback.
State champions last year, but down 3-1 in the series against a very tough Pickerington team.
Yeah, and if you're just now tuning in, this is the Central Southeastern Esports Ohio High School Regional Rocket League Tournament. And this is to go to the States. So there's a lot on the line for these two teams, and you can tell there's a lot of passion going on in this building, and hopefully we get a good game here. Yeah.
Cambridge facing elimination. They're going to look to regroup here and get this next win, or else Pickerington will be your regional champions. Getting started in just a second here.
I think we're just getting back into the lobbies. Oh, actually, we have a sub coming in. So
Substitution for one of the teams. As soon as we find out who that is, we'll let you know.
Here we go. We're back in the Central Southeastern High School Esports Ohio Regional Tournament. Pickerington Cambridge. Pickerington up 3-1. Let's see what we get going here.
Prozac's going to corral this ball in the corner. He's going to air dribble. Looking to make a pass to the center, unable to do so. But Salty Keys looks like he's got a shot on goal. Can't put it in. Papa's right there to save it. Prozac, nice air dribble. Gonna pinch this off the wall here and try to make a play. Salty King with the pass to Cosmo. Cosmo's got a chance. Cosmo puts it in.
What a shot by Cosmo.
Cosmo A name we saw a lot in the last series, not so much in this one. Gets them on the board in Game 5. As Pickerington takes the early 1-0 lead just a minute in.
Good save by Log.
The boy Legino's going to try to take this one off, not able to get to it. Papa taking it the other way. Cosmo's going to corral this one in the corner, take it to the other side. He's going to put up a shot right away. Cosmo, 2 goals.
It's looking like Cosmo's trying to just put this one away, make it short and sweet.
Cambridge facing elimination, down 2-0. Just a minute and some seconds into this one. Let's see what Cambridge can do with their backs against the wall. Salty's going to pass this one to Cosmo. Cosmo's going to have another shot. Nice save there by Law Dog. Cosmo's going to look to pass this to Salty. Salty wasn't ready for it. And Cambridge is going to take control. Cosmo's going to send it back that way. Papa's there to grab it. Prozac looking to clear the ball. Gets the demo on Legino, but Salty King takes a shot, gets blocked by Prozac. Pickerington with a 3-1 series lead, up 2-0 in this one as we're approached the halftime of this one.
It seems like Pickerington is just playing their game and they're just applying that pressure.
Great shot there by Raw Dog. Better save by Legino. Prozac going to try to pinch one and can't get it, but Law Dog's right there to follow. Puts it in. Puts Cambridge on the board. Pickerington up 2-1, but Cambridge with a little momentum. Facing elimination.
Yeah.
Cambridge with a nice goal there.
This is a big goal for Cambridge. You know, they need to keep it coming. You know, they need to keep applying their pressure. They need to match that aggressive atmosphere that Pickerington is trying to make.
Prozac going to take this one across field. Blocked by Legino. Salty King's going to have an open shot. Law Dog recovers and gets a save. Cambridge is looking sharp. They're going to need another one or they might not make it. Facing elimination, need a goal. That was the perfect setup for Prozac, but Salty King with a great save. Law Dog gonna keep this one centered. Prozac had his chance. Gonna hit it off the backboard to himself. Knocked away by Salty King. Prozac going up with it. Nice air dribble. Might try to get the double tap off the wall. Does. Hits it off the top crossbar. Law Dog's there. Can't do anything with it. Legino's going to take this over. Prozac's there to grab it. Goes up in the air. Air roll. Trying to pinch it off the ceiling. Ball heads to the corner where Law Dog takes it. Hits it. Prozac puts it. Prozac open shot. How about that? Just under a minute left to play and Cambridge ties it up.
I mean, that's exactly what Prozac wanted to see right there. Wide open goal. Nice freebie.
Great goal by Prozac there. In Game 3, we saw a buzzer beater win by Cambridge. Looking to get another win here to avoid elimination. Nice save there by Prozac. Cosmo puts up the shot. Your boy Legino's going to try to center this, puts it over. Cosmo's going to take this off the wall, pass it to Legino. Legino's going to go top right where Prozac's at. Prozac's going to take it the other way. Papa looking to slow this one down. Just 10 seconds remaining.
Oh,
Salty to get this done. That's
Salty
it.
King!
Wow.
To potentially win the final.
Pickerington is just 4 seconds away from upsetting the reigning state champs. Just like that, Papa's going to have one more chance. Prozac gets a touch, but he's going to put it down, and that's it. Pickerington wins the regional finals 4-1.
I mean, what a beautiful performance by Pickerington. You know, Cambridge tried everything that they could to get it out there, but man, Pickerington just laid it on them, constantly applying pressure.
Pickerington looked really good. It's going to be really fun to watch them in state. But for now, here's a quick message about our sponsors.
Yeah, we would like to give out a big thank you to our sponsors on behalf of the Esports Ohio. We would like to thank the Army National Guard, PNC Bank, and Lenovo. We want to thank you guys so much for sponsoring us and making all of this happen. You know, giving students like us a chance to get a little taste of the esports world.
Truly incredible day. We had a Valorant and Rocket League regional tournament today. Both great tournaments.
Yeah, and then I do believe Pickerington won both.
What a day for Pickerington.
Yeah, so
that's going to be a happy bus ride home.
Yeah, what a dominant day from Pickerington High School. And I'm sure all their coaches are very happy with their players. They came out and played today, and both of them beat top teams. You know,
that's right. You see them lifting up the trophy behind us. They deserved it.
Yeah, well-deserved trophy for that team. And so we would like to thank you guys for coming out and watching the stream today. I know it was quite a long one, but you know, a lot of great games, and a lot of exciting teams out here. And would just like to thank you guys for coming out and seeing us.
Yep. Thank you for an awesome time. We'll see you at state.
We'd once again like to thank our sponsors for the 2024 Esports Ohio spring season. That includes the Army National Guard, as well as on behalf of Ohio University Esports, their sponsors being PNC Bank and Lenovo. Congratulations to all the students for making it a great 2024 Esports Ohio spring season. Congratulations to the championships. Those champions now going on to the state tournament in Akron. This has been the 2024 Esports Ohio Central Southeast Regional Tournament. We'd like to thank you for watching. Have a good night.